Talk the things me come fi talk the things, you hear? Talk the things me come fi talk the things, you hear me? Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them screw face. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things, you hear me? Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them no rate me. Talk the things me come fi talk the things, you hear? Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them screw face. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. You hear? Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them not like me. Talk the things me come fi talk the thing. You hear? Talk the things me come fi talk the thing. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. You no business, me no care if them screw face. Wow! Talk the things me come fi talk the thing. You hear? Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Me no business, me no care if them no rate me. Me fun too much, too much. Whoa! Them not like me not like them. Them not rate me. Me and them no friend. Me don't see you care the whole of them are eating. Talk the things me come fi talk the thing. You hear? Talk the things me come fi talk the thing. Whoa! Talk the things me come fi talk the things. Me no business. Me no
Here, if them screw face, I could screw the face, I'm sure one. They could screw the face till it fall off. Yeah, they could screw them face till it drop off them face. You know them face drop off them face? Anyway, blessed morning to you guys, man. Top of the morning, top of the week. It's Monday. Hope you guys have a fantastic Monday. Welcome down to Let's Talk the Things Talk Show. You guys know how we do it already. Definitely, I want to say good morning to all our loving supporters and subscribers out there. Sorry about that. I had to get some water. Yeah. I'll say good morning to you guys. Hope you guys having a fantastic day. Yo, we got some things to cover today, definitely. Is right? Yeah, we got some stuff to cover today. And definitely we're gonna be covering some stuff today. So you guys know how we doing it. Y'all know the code. Just do the right thing, please. Just do the right thing, guys. You know, I always quarrel with you for giving the video a thumbs up. I got 6 thumbs. It's reasonable. Big up to Vishni. Shout out to Azil. Sherry Davids, big up yourself. Yeah, man. Malcolm. Yeah, Robertson. Shout out to you also. Welcome down to the show. Hope you guys having a fantastic morning. You know what I mean? Yeah, hope you guys having a fantastic morning. Hope you guys having a fantastic week. I hope you guys had a wonderful weekend even. Cause I know how it goes already. You know what I mean? It was the weekend and definitely it's the top of the week this beautiful Monday morning that it is. 10 minutes after the hour of 8 o'clock. Yep, in Atlanta, Georgia. We here definitely. We got some stuff definitely. We got some things to cover. We got some exposing to do. Yo, I'll tell y'all something. This Ariana story, oh me mama. You know these people, them didn't know this would be it. Them didn't know this would be them last time ever trying to do something to somebody child. This was their last time to try sacrificing somebody child. I tell you, when they say God don't sleep, God don't sleep. But people I want you have to understand, and I keep saying this. We fight not only against flesh and blood, but spiritual thing in high places. I tell you all already, bro. Don't think I talking stupidness. I play. I playing this time. Because we got a story for run to you whereby the mother of, you understand, the mother of the 20-something year old, 21-year-old child that was killed, her son that was killed in Doubleday Hotel, she got some things to say and y'all got to listen. The thing will puzzle me with she that get me vexed with she is when she say she don't believe in sacrifice ritual or spiritual stuff. And I was like, they do have people in this world that don't believe in them thing. But at the end of the day, you believing in this, in sacrifice, believing in, let me just say, believing that they do have demon workers out there, devil worshippers, people that doing sacrifice and all these kind of madness, ritual and all them thing. You don't have to be in it to know about it, but still you could try to do certain research. So when I hear she says she don't believe in that, I say, me, since like growing up, I believe in them thing. Believing in it don't mean you have to go and do it. Believing in it don't mean you have to be a part of it. You understand? Believing in it is for you stay away from it. It's to you be aware of it. It's you to know when you the wrong people, how they move, how they act, how they seems. You got to got your brains on. You can't just live in life for living life's sake. You understand? You can't live in life for living life's sake. That's why when I hear some people say they don't believe in them things, it left me puzzled. You got to believe in these things because this is the times we're living in. Why you think they say we fight not against flesh and blood, but spiritual things in high places? That's in the Bible. This is not a normal saying. That is in the Bible. That we fight not against flesh and blood. Not only against flesh and blood, to make it clear. We fight not only with hand and fist. No, nobody ain't got time with them thing beating up nobody and lashing nobody. Some people ain't got time with shooting nobody and doing them. No. They're going and doing sacrifice ritual to you, selling your soul, sending demon to you. And this is the life we live in, my brothers and sisters. So I'm telling y'all, get wise, stand up, learn about what the life is about. Learn what the life is about. Just don't live life for live life's sake. Shout out to my Brazilian people. Keys, big up yourself. Good morning to you, champ. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Vishni Sato, no good week too. Stressful for us, our mental health. Well, you know, we at the end of the day, we still, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, no matter how much we mourn, we still have to find some joy within ourselves because you can't just mourn all the time. You know what I mean? This is why sometimes I just relax and I don't really do nothing upon it. When I like the other day, one of my friends them call me and say, yo, why you end the show, bro? You had about 500 persons on the show. Why you end the show? This is not about how much people I got on my show. This is about my message going out. And if 500 person was on my live, when I finish my live, I can get at least 10,000 views. They're going to watch it over. So it's not nothing. I am not here for those dep on life for life's sake. I'm here to share a message with you guys. To let you, me brothers and sisters, eye open when they got certain things going down like this. This is why I have my platform, to speak. It's not a puppy show thing. It's for speak the truth and the facts. There's all meeting is. Meeting is not a watered down thing. Nobody can buy me out. Because I hear it's 11 million. Them church will cover up this. The commander church will cover up the whole scene. 11 million. It's real money. It's right, man. Marcy Jackson started all of them children missing in Guyana. This in Guyana. Is them police doing in? They are going to calling children when they guard, calling children when the guard called the police. The man say he got was sweet. Is the same okay. Is the same policeman. I don't understand what you're talking about there. I'm trying to comprehend with that. Gotta understand this party. So they are going to call children. When the guard called the police, the man said that the man say he got sweat. His is the same police. Okay. Well, I tell you something. You got to be careful with your kids out there, bro. Okay, you got sweets. Okay, so that's how. Okay, you got sweets. It's the same policeman. Okay, Candy, sweets. I know catches what you're really trying to see. So that's how they really is get the children them, you know what I mean? Them is probe them. Show them what they like. Yeah, this ways happen. This is why we got to be careful. We got to teach we children them the right things. And you know what's happen? We got to really be real with the kids and let them know. Y'all want anything, y'all come to me. Y'all need anything, y'all come to me. Y'all don't take nothing what people giving y'all because it's serious so the people could want to kill you. You know what I mean? Make you eat something, then it gone into your body, into your mind. It's crazy. It's definitely crazy, bro. But the thing is, why you watching that? Is that we can't trust the Guyana police force. It's real messed up at this moment here, so. And I see the president end up assembling the commander Hickins to gather some group of investigation for do some investigating on the girl murder and all them thing. Waste of fucking time. Waste of time. One more investigation you want to do and all the evidence is there. All the evidence is right in your face. We got managers coming out and talk. All these things. Like up the live, guys. Like up the live, please. I'm asking you to like the live up. That's all I'm asking you for, guys. Like up the live. Like up the live. Like up the live. Now, this is a manager that came out and speak. They are trying to tell you the employees them coming out. The employees them coming out and speaking against the Double D Hotel. What more evidence y'all got to get? What more investigation y'all got to do? What more investigation y'all got to do? And y'all seen all I got to do is just go upon the all you guys need to do is go on social media and y'all can see everything. And I think the officers them should be equipped with these kind of things. Because a lot of information with certain things is being led or leaked on Facebook. You understand? So this is a manager speaking out here. Stupid thing is moving by. And this is crazy because I'm going to show a video just now whereby the spiritualist, a woman that is deep with spiritual realms. She don't do dirty work, but she is connect with certain soul. Came out and speak, see that how Adriana definitely came into her and started, she and Adriana was speaking and Adriana exposed everybody and said what they was doing for they wasn't doing. Now this is a manager and this is what the manager say. I am one. I am. What's he mean? This I don't like when people is right or them is right. I'm one the manager. And that's what he's saying. Sometimes I can't read it, son. I'm one of the manager for Double D Hotel. I came to speak the truth for Adriana Young, who was 11 years old. This child died by my boss and his son and two other police. Them got to get the manager, get the employee, get everybody, and let these people then point out who and who really went around when this girl. Because remember this girl, although this girl was missing, this girl was still alive all night, till 12 o'clock days when them do what them got do to she, This girl was alive right through. All right, let me continue. And it says, First I hear with my ears my boss tell his son to keep eyes on the child, and then they pay the police them 20 million to hide the murder from the family. They also pay me for not talk. Give me $1 million. See, the manager take pay too. When I done read, I gotta tell you something. We got reason I done read this. Right? He get 1 million. They take Adriana to the first roof of the building. The boss then put his son to torture Adriana private or touch Adriana private parts. Jesus. This is sickening, bro. Touch Adriana private parts, bro. This thing that's boiling up in me. Make I just, hey, I tell you. Anyway. Touch Adriana private parts. Then the police also kiss Adriana in her mouth. Adriana started to cry, telling her, telling her, so there's a female officer. Because they make it clear if it's a male or not a male. When them start out, here's the part where they say, and the police also kiss Adriana in her mouth. Right? In her mouth. Listen carefully. Adriana started to cry and tell her, I want to go home. So like it's a female police was in that presence too. So what's going on here, boy? This is normal. This is normal. This is crazy. As we continue, and it says, as the manager continues saying, Adriana started to cry and tell her they want to go home. The boss man tell Adriana that he have to kill her. And then they start to beat up the child. That's why she had marks of violence. This story, it giving me more than goosebumps, boy. I telling you, spooky bumps. Wait, when I don't, hey, I telling you, boy. As we continue, it was right there in the room. They threw a paper strip on her. Adriana cry and tell my boss that she don't want to die. Adriana also tell me she don't want to die. I stand and watch how they kill that little child. It's cruel. It's real cruel. I trying to hold my composure. I don't even want to cry right now, bro. Inside, man. As we continue. Well, I'll find back as well went. All right, good. And continue saying, I went, cannot help. I want, but cannot help Adriana and the policeman say that No longer let we just kill her. Adriana was still alive when the father came to look for her. When my boss man's son take Adriana and caught her to die. When they done kill Adriana, they take curtain and put it in her cut. Okay, they took cutting after they already killed her. Okay, now we're getting with the saying is. So let me get it back again, right? And we started from there where she said the policeman and Andrea was still alive when her father came looking for her. When the boss man's son took Adriana and choke her to death. When they choke her to die, when they done kill Adriana, they took cotton and put it in her nose. And then the boss tell the two police to go and throw her in the pool. That's around 9:23 in the morning. They tell me if I talk, I also get killed. Them say if the person talk. And you know last night I reading this thing, but I didn't read it out because I wanted to sleep. The second part. I read the first part, but I didn't read the second part. And upon I reading the first part to my wife. I turn and tell my wife, I say, if I was this manager, I would have called the police or called somebody. Then I sit down and I study to myself how this thing is really work. The police them involved. So guess what? Even if I call or I sell out or I snitch upon the scene, they gonna know is who call. Cause remember the police got to take a statement. Where's your name? Where you calling? Who's this and all them thing. When they get all, I don't know why they're home, thinking that I did a good deed, and next you know them coming for kill fucking me. This is crazy, bro. You hear what he say? Them say if he talk, they gonna kill he too. So that's why now he coming out because he see that everything is exposing and all of these things. So now he coming because we know who's his name. Them ain't got no name on this. Excitement. It does got the message. You don't see no name. So obviously people trying for be more protective of themselves by not exposing their name. You understand? But this to show you how it wicked. That is to show you how it wicked, bro. Now I'm gonna run a video whereby a police constable that was around the whole scene, she started to speak about certain thing like wasn't connecting. You know what I mean? Wasn't adding up. Was not adding up, guys. Let me jump into this video here, so. Let you get to see what. So let me start cooking this food. Now it's not time for, you know what I mean? We cooking this morning. We cooking. We got 590 persons on the check-in this morning. We cooking. We are cooking. Now before I continue, go any further, let me drop an intro.
One thing I desire, plenty money, let the Henny take me higher. One thing I desire, a peace of mind, another wrong to cool my temper, to cool my temper. It's your girl Kaya, singer-songwriter from Guyana. And whenever I need to listen to all the latest news, updates, gossips, anything, I listen to Let's Talk the Ting TV. Everything surrounding Guyana in the diaspora, all the latest news and everything, I don't miss it. So y'all don't miss it either. Big up yourself, Let's Talk the Ting TV. It's where it's at.
We had 4.
I want y'all listen carefully to this officer with what she's saying. Listen carefully.
CID officers and aboard a uniformed officer along with the owner. Now I have a video on my phone, but I'm currently on it. I don't know where this guy came from in a red t-shirt. He wasn't with us all the time, Remember, the police bar off the entrance to this hotel. I was allowed access to go in. I don't know where this guy came from, if he was already in the building or what, perhaps. No. After the owner made a disappearance, we looking in the old part of the hotel for him. And Officer Harris and I ventured to a door behind the receptionist. And there was Son and this guy coming from the back there. So I thought, I said, man, who's this? Where he come from? He said, oh, that's my brother-in-law. And after they had a little talking, Officer Harris said, well, why you got to come down to the station? Just here where he can turn and tell the officer. Because the people that were going on bad on the outside. They were going on crazy on the outside. And I guess he was frightened. He turned and he asked the officer, he said, officer, I can't pick him up from around the back, man. Pick him up from around the back. Officer Harris said, no. We walking through the same front door here. They can't do you nothing. He wanted to be escorted from the back of the building. So when he got arrested at 1:37 a.m., then is when he left the premises. But before, when this search was being conducted, you see that same picture behind you there, Fato? Shift yourself. Good. In the middle there is the bar, which is right in front of the pool. On the left side is the male washroom. On the right side is the female washroom. Normally, you've got to take showers before you enter the pool. Next to that female washroom, where that second arrow is a little bit more, there is a gate. An iron gate. I opened that gate. I pushed my hand from the opposite side to open that gate. That gate leads you to the back where, well, this place is a hotel and rental, like party rental stuff, table chair, tents and stuff like that. These stuff are stored behind there. So I opened that gate and everyone ventured in. This is before he went missing. Now, everybody searching. Everybody looking. Everybody bust up and looking in black tanks. Everywhere possible. But one place that we did not go to was a room filled with 5-gallon pails of chlorine.
While you're listening, there's an officer that was on duty at the hotel. Listen what guy now this girl talking,
Well, that's what they destroyed the pool. So they got it stuck on pile there. Now there was an Indian guy. I got the video. I'm gonna send it to your WhatsApp in a few, Fato. There was an Indian guy. He turned and he told Amicia, the mother of that child, because she was going to room. He turned and he tell she, auntie, I better store chlorine in there. If you're going in there, don't breathe too hard. Now that discouraged her from going in there, because the pails were already exposed. When you get near enough, your eyes burning, your head feeling light. So we did not venture further. Now, this whole place is like a little maze. How this man got this place set up. It's like a little maze. So everybody went back to the lobby except him. Where we looking for him. Looking. Can't find him. This is for more than 20 minutes. More than 20 minutes. When Officer Harris and I went back to go through that door, he and the brother-in-law coming from there, he then turned and said, oh, he went to take a shit. Mind you, there is no washroom, the extreme back there. Even a staff there, that is my friend, she was supposed to be turning out to duty for 11 o'clock to relieve the receptionist that was there. The receptionist that was there the night, that was that girl's first day at work. was her first day at work. So her relief didn't come. So I turned and asked my friend, I said, man, yeah, it's got a washroom at the back there. The girl said, no, there's no washroom at the back there. So I don't know where he went to take this shit.
To come in my inbox when you're done.
I'm telling you, you don't know washroom wasn't at the back where he went. So all the time, but this will show you that, this will show you how still certain training Guyana police force need. You understand? Cause it's still, why till after this when you as an officer really could talk about this, observing all this? Why y'all gonna pinpoint on something like hold this man one time we went moving suspicious right away, you're holy or something, or you're watching moving, you're followy or something. You know what I mean? From you see people acting kind of suspicious and kind of weird, you're supposed to got to hype on these people them. That's fucking crazy. Y'all listening, this is a police constable that was on duty. All right.
Come in my inbox. I don't want to talk with you.
He went and take a shit.
When they make it out,
Aye, baby.
when you're done, I'm going to exit live. And I want you to see something on my phone.
I will. This here, you see, let me this same door that I opened, right? This door leads to that chlorine room. This same door this child was brought through, because here what happened. They have vehicles that they would normally deliver their rental stuff in to the venues and stuff, like these canters. They created a distraction on one end of this building with a canter.
Oh, so when the big canter scene went going on was a throw off. Hope you are listening, you know. I telling you.
We said no vehicle and left in here.
Mr. Can't say nothing to you. It's confidential. Can't get nothing for me. Only the family.
You understand? We said no vehicle in leaving here unless we search it, and the mob just stayed intact and this vehicle is moving. And back and forth. We have persons live showing this too. So
What is it? What is your room?
the chair room. I'm not
She
really
was in
commenting
the.
right now.
The person said she was in the chair room.
I'm not chair room.
Where come in back to show him?
Anyway, so they created a distraction to draw the crowd to one side, which is the opposite side of the
I'll come and don't move. Come back in.
They show. And the part where he mentioned about his cameras are not functioning, he took us to all of his two camera rooms. Two. One in the old side of the building and another one at the extreme top of the building in the new one. Nothing was on, nothing was functioning, but the officers took possession of the DVRs. Because he said, about a week now, he got some men coming in and doing some upgrade. Now, a big business place like this, let me tell you something. When that place is make a lot of money, because a lot of persons is come and rent a new part. I rented there for a friend last December. $25,000 for a night there. $20,000 for the room, $3,000 for breakfast in the morning, and $2,000 for the key you just get whenever you return. You understand? A big business place like that, and your cameras are not functioning.
Mama!
Hi.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm going in your inbox to do something for me.
Okay.
You could continue, but I'm going to slip out to something, and I'm going to come back and screenshot.
Yes, he claimed that the guys that the cameras are he's doing an upgrade, so the cameras are not functioning. No, something I think is working. It's true.
So why the cameras in the kitchen only that working? Why is the cameras only in the kitchen?
There were no cameras working, according to what he said. None.
But I was there last year. I went to that washroom, the male washroom, and it was creepy. It was creepy.
The child's aunt. We had 4 CID officers.
All right. So yeah, I hear clearly what this officer say. Shakiness went happening all the time. But people didn't really see it. So this is why they really burned down the hotel. Because they wanted to get rid of the evidence. Because they got certain pictures whereby you're seeing cotton with blood and all these kind of things. So it's crazy. This is hard rending, bro. Yo, like, I can't catch myself. No, I still can't catch myself. We soon open the phone lines, guys, because I really want to interact with you guys. Let me know what's your thoughts on this. Definitely. Now, let's go and hear a piece of news of the 13, should we say the mother that definitely lost her son 2012. You understand? Yeah, 2012. Then we're gonna get into the autopsy also. We're gonna get into that, okay? So let me jump into this quick and fast, guys, because we got stuff for you, don't worry. It's normal. It's alright. Just a minute. By the time, give the thumbs up, thumbs up, guys. Like up the live, please. Like up the live. That's what we need from you guys. Like up the live. Like up the live. Okay, let's get into the news. Let's get this. Chief medical examiner arrived on Sunday for autopsy on the body of Adrinna Young. Let's get this, guys. And it says here, the chief medical examiner of the U.S. state of Delaware, Dr. Gary Collins, is expected to arrive in Guyana on Sunday to perform an autopsy on the body of the 11-year-old Adrinna Young, who was found dead in the pool of the Doubleday Hotel in Tushin on Thursday. The medical examiner was selected by the family of the young girl through their attorney, Darren Wade. Already, the medical examiner has requested a skeletal service of the young girl's body, also with the full body CT scans. The family has also indicated that they have requested a presence of a local doctor identified by them and be part of the team that will be present for the autopsy. During the visit with the family on Saturday midday at the Perico home, President Infanhali informed them that the request of the independent autopsy is being granted. We want full transparency. I have asked the police to ensure everything is video recorded, everything is observed. As much witness as the family wants to be there, that would be medically permissible, and all of the requests in the relation to the post-mortem being honored. The president explained to news source that the young girl Adrinna Young was with her grandmother, siblings, and other other relatives at the Double D pool on Wednesday as part of the family outing. While at the pool, the child vanished from plain sight. Her grandmother immediately raised an alarm as they sought help from the hotel staff. She said searches of the pool by family members and other persons who were at the pool side at the time came up empty-handed. The girl mother and father rushed down to the hotel as the grandmother contacted the police. The police arrived on the scene and requested the family to go home, with the commanding officer claiming that he has seen a video recording with the young girl entering a car leaving the hotel. The claim turned out to be completely false. The family kept ground at the hotel into night and remained there with support until the following day, with the crowd growing large. Less than an hour after, Human Services Minister arrived at the scene and demanded that the hotel to be shut down and completely searched, with sniffer dogs being done. The body of the young girl suddenly appeared in the pool. Her death led to a protest by supporters of the family, and the hotel was set ablaze. During the time, the Guyana Police Force also admitted that its early release about the girl leaving the hotel in a car was inaccurate. The hotel was completely grounded, and the Guyana Police Force today admitted that the police officer who was serving the commander in the area at that time and who interacted with the family has seen being sent to administrative leave, while 3 of his ranks have been placed under close arrest. They are now being proud about the action at the hotel after receiving a complaint about the child disappearance. Meanwhile, the family of the dead child is requesting an international investigation. They have requested that the government seeks the help of the U.S. Federal Bureau of Investigation, the British Scotland Yard Police, or the Canadian Police. They have indicated that they have no trust in the Guyana Police Force. But that's true. They ain't got no trust. We can't trust the Guyana Police Force. Definitely we can't trust the Guyana Police Force, guys. Now, we waiting to see what's going to be really the autopsy. I got a friend. I'm waiting for you to send me some information on what's up. I remember now, this man flying yesterday. We don't know if he's going to do the autopsy today, as yesterday was Sunday, or he's going to start the autopsy right away, but he flying yesterday. So we still waiting to hear what really they come up with. But we know that it was a sacrifice. You understand? They ain't got no if, nor buts, nor maybe with the. We got evidence that could pinpoint that these one of them was suspicious. You just hear the video that I play with the officer saying how people was moving suspicious. They got one set up, you see managers coming out talk about they get pay. Employees, you know what I mean? Coming out and selling out these people in farming. And can't even say in farm, exposing them dirty ways that they got. So it's a different situation at this point here, my brothers and sisters. Autopsy does, autopsy, yeah, we gotta do autopsy because it comes within the murder scene. Once murder happen and wherever police come in the case, autopsy have to be taken. Then them get to see wherever they put on she nose, wherever they do, they're gonna find out that she was drugged, all these things. The autopsy, I just waiting for hear what really the autopsy will be. It's crazy, my brothers and sisters. I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy at this moment here. And we have to open we eyes. We gotta get wise within these realms. I'm telling you guys, it's not a play thing. Let me go into the mother now. They got a mother that came out and was definitely speaking upon the situation that her son weakness. She one and only son. She never get back her son. She said when she see the videos and the pictures of Ariana, when she saw the picture them, and guys, you gonna see the pictures them just like the two. Cause her son they lie down like they say so. Just like how they pull you out the pool. When she father takes she out to the pool, just as she was. Just as he was. But it's just that he was a little older than her. Let me get this here so with this story here so that you guys could get to hear what really went down. Well, we all don't have no trust at this said moment here. And whose fault is that? The Guyana Police Force fault. Because for you releasing a statement like this that is false with a situation like this, like you don't have a child or you're not a parent or a human being, is very totally crazy. But viewers and subscribers, leave your comments in the comment section. Let me know what's your thoughts on this situation here. Boy, I tell you. Anyway, let's continue with the news, guys. And definitely we're going to continue now with the female, or should we say the mother, that came forward with the same similar situation happening to her son 13 years. Yes, as she said, this time I hope, pray that justice serves Sadiki Jeman's mother as family grief resurface 13 years after. There's a young man there right there with his mother. This same youth man here says will pass away. That's his mom. There's a lady that is telling the story, you know? Get this, guys. This is interesting. And the mother said, when I look at the way the little girl's body was found in the pool and marks of violence on her body is the same as my son 12 years ago. It aches to know that people would target innocent children to do this kind of dirty work. It's time that someone put a stop to it once and for all. These are statements from Bibi Fariba Juman, the mother of the 20-year-old Sadiq Juman, whose body was found on November the 19th, 2012, one day after meeting a group of friends at the Double D Hotel Tushin East Bank Essequibo. The woman, who could barely contain her emotion, told this publication that almost 13 years after passed, but not for one single day has she not yearned to see her only son again. I telling you about, yo, this gaffer stop viewers and subscribers. This is the mother of the son that passed away on 2012 right there. I telling you. Let me continue. She said, 11-year-old Adriana remind me of my son. He was taken away from us without a reason. And although the evidence was right in front of our eyes, those responsible for his death are roaming free today. But this time I hope and pray that justice is served. If the culprit is punished for doing this to this little girl, I will at least find some closure. That my son also received justice, because I know it is a very monster committed this act, she told the publication. The 11-year-old girl Amanda Young had gone with relatives to the poolside of the same hotel at Tushin on Wednesday afternoon and disappeared shortly after her body was found on Thursday morning in the same pool, which was previously searched, and there was no sign of her, with marks appear on her body, sparking widespread outrage and suspicion. I telling you, by this, she stated, indicate that his body was dumped in the pool not long before it was seen floating. The grieving mother related that looking at the young girl's body lying on the ground is a vivid resemblance to her son when he was pulled it from the pool. Wow. She said, my pressure went up right away. It seems as though it was my son laying there all over again. I had to sit for a time at work and catch myself before I continue. Something has been done, and seeing my son died, I have been calling for the hotel to be closed down, but here we are 12 years later, the same thing happened. However, while she doesn't condone violence, she is happy that the young family and the community came out to support them in call for justice. At that time, it was our family alone. No one came out to support us. While we know he was murdered, the post-mortem showed that he was drowned, but all the evidence was swiped under the carpet by the rogue policeman and his confederates, so the court had no other choice to rule against us, she claimed. I guess if we had taken the same stance as a young family, we would have got some form of justice, but we are a quiet family and itself was taken advantage of, she mused. Reminiscing on how it all happened, Juman related that her son left Blankenburg, West Coast Demerara, home on November 18, 2012 2012 for Perico to purchase some DVDs. After purchasing them, he ended up at his grandmother's at Ruby's East Bank, Essequibo. There he spent some time with her. But after visiting his grandmother, he never returned home. As he was leaving his grandmother residence, he telephoned his mother and informed her that he was going to be home by 20 hours, but that never happened. Uncertain what transpired after, he reportedly ended up at the Doubleday Hotel, where he joined a group of friends. Due to his height, he towered over the water in the pool, and as such, his mother felt that there was no way her son had drowned. All night, the mother stayed up and attempted to contact him, but to no avail. His phone was unanswered. It was until the next day that the friends telephoned the now dead young sister and informed her that her brother's body had been pulled from the pool. What ass is this, by? Panicked and rattled, the family rushed to the scene, but on their way received another call instructing them to go to the Lenora Cottage Hospital instead. After waiting for some time, the body arrived and the parents were faced with their worst fear, identifying the battered body of the only son. They really BT, she recalled. The autopsy was completed and Siddiqui was buried on November 22nd, his 21st birthday. Jaja God. This, the most painful thing for any parent, is to bury or cremate a child. At no circumstance should a parent sit and look at their child in a box, wrapped it in, while knowing fully well that it was being the last you will see them. Worse is the manner in which they die. That could be devastated. The family to this day only wish he were alive. Juman grieve. Chacha. Hey, you're making joke. Cause the mother sees the care from the child she bear. Can't happen, bro. As we continue, 4 years after his death, Andrew Ebola, a manager of the Doubleday Hotel, and his driver, 29-year-old Neelan Johnson, were jointly charged with the murder of Siddiqui. However, 1 year later, the two men were acquitted for lack of prosecution evidence. Jesus Christ. At the time, it was reported that the young man had gotten into a heated argument with a group of men at the hotel. The man allegedly inflicted a severe beating on Juman, and he was reportedly put in a room until night. When night fell, they placed the still unconscious young man in the hotel pool to give the appearance that he had drowned. Today, the mother empathized with the young family, as her family know what it is to lose a loved one in the most gruesome way. Even though she didn't believe in human sacrifice, she hoped that it can end once the source is eliminated. Wow. But you hear it there. This the mother with the mother just now say happen. That's the mother giving her side of the story with her son that passed away 2012 at Doubleday Hotel. You hear what she said? Her son went there with his friends. Boomy end up in some altercation, and it got to be the same people them is either the son, not she's son, but this owner's son getting an altercation because remember he's not a little child. So you can't snatch you or nothing like that. You understand? It's a big banner. It's a 20-year-old or 21-year-old. You see it, man? Straight up. So they beat up this man for no reason and then put in a room. But hey, why you watching and I vex? The friends them, you know what kind of friends he got? Because he friends them call the mother till the next day. What showmaness is this is about? Why friends is always do this? Why friends is always do this? Bro, if I come and I take you out my house, it's like the shooting where they had with the 1 foot banner couple months ago in last year. When friend come and get he, they went on some robbery, he get shoot. Guess what the friend do? The friend didn't tell the mothers what happened. The friend gone by the house calling for the banner again, like if he and the banner must see end up partying ways and go them own way as friends, yeah, later, I gone. And the man go home back, not knowing he know very well that his friend was shot. But he gone and act like if, hey, what part your son them miss thing? When the woman giving his statement, the woman started this man and no, me son dead. And this man complain a game. After this, he carry me son upon robbery for dead. Why Francis do this? Now let me go back to the hotel. Let me go back to the hotel where the woman say. You hear them say he put them put he in a room. Them always is put them in a room. They got a room that is put them in. They got a room that they put them in when they don't do what they gotta do to these children. I like for the people and for the mechanic come out and talk also. I like to hear a story from the mechanic, the young mechanic. Because me know if this is the young mechanic. Well, me not interested in that mechanic. So this is a boy that died here 2012. Me know if this is the young mechanic or what. Somebody could give me an update if this is the young mechanic. That, you know what I mean? No joke. It's kind of serious at this moment because I telling ya, bro, all of this shit add up. Them need to do no investigation. Number one, the commander need to get jail, life sentence in the bumble, he and all the rest of people them, he and all the rest of Confederates officers them that definitely was there with him. Because I hear the officers them is on close arrest or something like that. So it's kind of sticky at this moment here, so. You understand? It's crazy. Like up the live, guys. Like up the live. Like up the live. Let me jump into some more stuff for you guys. Now we got a sister in here, so with a message. You understand? Before we go in there, like I said, everybody coming forward. Everybody coming forward. Please like up the live. We on Kick, we on Twitch, and we on YouTube this morning. So shout out to my people on Kick. Shout out to everybody on Twitch. And definitely shout out to all of my subscribers on YouTube this morning. Right? Watch out this is now. Zoom, pull out. The pull out thing sound weird. All right. See this here? All right, hold on. Let me go into this. I could see, right? All right, open wide. All right. See if we could get it up a little bit more. Share the live, guys. Like up the live for me, guys. You know the code already, all right? And as I could see clearly what it say here, so. In 2024, an attempt was made on my life at the same hotel owner and his security that went to jail with him while I was being, you see there, choked it, punched it to the head. You understand? Me know who's this man, this person will come out here and make this thing. This person saying that they get beat up at Double D Hotel also. Auntie 5 times to my chest. Thumbs 5 times to my chest. The receptionist and the bartender watched it and say or do nothing because the people them can't see or do nothing that is working at the hotel. Everybody don't know when you go there to do any work, whatever happened there, whatever see there, whatever do there, have to stay there. It's simple and plain, y'all don't understand what's going on. It's logic enough for y'all like I still fucking slumbering. But this is what everybody went saying. If sacrifice is being done at this hotel, why people still going? Obviously because that's the only place that must have a pool. You see the people them capitalize and know say, okay, Tushin, yeah, Tushin might be a little big place, but they ain't got so much place, let me get a pool, yeah, the place nice. It's a nice place. But it's nice and it's dangerous. It's nice and it's dangerous. The person say, if I had died that night, I would have been another body floating in that pool. And they would have all been accomplished to murder. Every single one of them was working the day and night of this disappearance of Adriana Young. Should be in police custody since yesterday. None of them are innocent, and all of them should be held accountable. Because all these employees were still posting these things on Facebook and all them things, they supposed to be in jail. They supposed to done there in jail already. Or at least hold, because remember, you're still, despite you see, despite you know, despite you take pay. Remember, no, you see, you know, you take pay. But what, you did these things because you was what? Threatened. But still, you got to get locked up. Or something, you got to serve, do some community service or something. Because just imagine how much sacrifice being done and nothing have been coming out of it. How much people dead. The people them will get catch, right? Just imagine the persons them that never get to go through with the sacrifice, or they never get to get sacrifice, could live a day like today, like this person was telling you what happened at the double D pool. Direct, like when this person telling you the double D pool is, so when this person went. And I don't know if it's a woman or a man get punched. These are the people them that be, this is the owner and this is the two security gotta be. So I don't know if, because this person named Naomi, me know if it's a female get punched the head or what, but you hear what the person say. In 2014, this just after 2012, because guess what happened now? It's a REMS. 2014, this just after 2012, with the same similar situation with the woman's son that they sacrifice. So 2014 now, like they go for attempt for murder this person again. So wait, 12, 13, 14, those 3 years apart. Those 3 years apart. And they done was trying to make an attempt on somebody else. Because you hear what the person say. They made an attempt on my life. The same hotel owner and the security that went to jail with him while being choked, punched in the head and stamped 5 times to the chest. I wonder if it's a woman or a man, because them can't be beating a fucking woman like this. It can't be a... It can't be a woman them beat you like this. I swear to God. Something wrong is it can't be a woman them beating like this. Stamp the chest 5 times. So this with this do with the big people, then them start a fight with you just to try when them ready for you. The little ones them is get snatched, and the big ones them just like the woman's son. The woman started they started a fight with your son, beat you up brutally, and then put you in some room. Them ain't call the police, them ain't do nothing. Then just beat you and throw you there. Because they don't know what they going and do with you. It's crazy, bro. But it still come back to show you that we fight not against flesh and blood, but spiritual thing in high places, my brothers and sisters. I am not a preacher. I am not a pastor. I am not a Christian, but I'm a high believer in God, Jesus Christ. As read my Bible and know what's going on. My mother, my grandmother, and these things teach me properly. So I know what's going on, and we need to believe that. Because the woman says she don't believe in sacrifice and ritual, you got to believe in them things. Because them things going on every day in life as we live, it going on. Right now I speaking, somebody must be getting string up sacrificing somewhere around the world. These things happening. So it's not nothing surprising. It's just that it's strange and it hurts that it's an 11-year-old child that this happened to. You know what I mean? An 11-year-old child this really happened to. Let me jump into this. It's a Ramsey, sir. A Rams from this woman. From this sister. Okay, so for a quick minute. So let me hear what she got for say. I want y'all listen to Shelly for 2 minutes. Let me get this.
When she's pregnant, when a woman is pregnant, is spiritual. And tonight,
I want y'all listen.
I need every word that comes out of my mouth to be spiritual. Ashe. Ashe. If you haven't read my caption on this live, I would want to encourage you to step back for 3 minutes and read it. So you'll be able to be geared for what I'm about to tell you. You'll be able to have an idea, where am I coming from? What am I talking about? Because tonight is our story. It's the redemption. Okay, it came back on. Ashe, Ashe. Tonight, our Black redemption story erupts. Tonight, I will prove to the country, primarily to my Black melanated. Ashe, Ashe. So let me get straight into it and right into it. I will be addressing the persons that I'm identifying as X and Y and Z. You guys will know exactly who I'm speaking about. They did not know the spiritual power of the number 11. They did not know. But tonight, the persons that received the money, the persons that were paid the bribe money. How can the spirit come back and tell the story? Tonight will be a worse nightmare. So, that young lady has transmitted to me her last moments. So, she left the pool area. I'll say I, as in Adriana. First and foremost, she wants me to address her parents and her grandmother. She stopped me just now. She thanked her father for his spiritual abilities. She said she love you. I love you, mommy. But daddy, now that I'm here, I overstand your energy. Daddy, I overstand your energy. Daddy, now I overstand your energy. Daddy, it was a reason why you were sick when mommy was pregnant. It was a reason why mommy never got the sickness that she would usually get when she's pregnant, when a woman is pregnant. Mommy, tell the world the truth. Tell the world the story. Tell the world what I'm telling Rosalind tonight, Sister Rosalind tonight, is the truth. You did not endure the normal sickness in your pregnancy with me. You had a beautiful pregnancy. You were excited. You were happy for your entire 9 months. Daddy was the one that was sick. Daddy was the one that was sick. Daddy was the...
Now, this is a female that had an encounter with Ariana, Adriana, you understand? So she's telling you guys what Adriana did tell her. You understand? So those persons who just now check in, you know what I mean? I want y'all to listen carefully. This is serious, bro. I swear. Serious. Yeah, man.
Don't let them corrupt you. Religion is fake, mommy. Religion is fake, granny. They took our ancestral way of life and they wrote the script so that we would be spiritually blind. If daddy had took me to the pool, I would have been alive today.
Wow, hear that. Hear that.
I would have been alive today if daddy had took me to the pool.
There's a Adriana telling her, you know. Listen carefully, guys.
Daddy, I love you. Mommy, I love you. But spiritually, daddy, you got your strength from granny. You got your spiritual powers from your mother. Because she came from a background of traditional heritage. She came from a background of Amerindian traditional heritage. Tell the world the truth. Tell the world the truth, mommy. Many times people thought that granny was not as righteous as she should be because she loved daddy bad. She loved daddy bad. But it's because of her spiritual background. Daddy was born with that energy. It was transferred to daddy. When daddy said that he barely tell you I in that building, my whole skin is growing. I can now tell the world it's because daddy knew I was in that building. Daddy knew I was in that building. They could have distracted you, Mommy. They could have had you going looking for that taxi. But Daddy stood his grounds, and you complied. Mommy, you need to be strong because you're going to fall sick. Mommy, you need to be strong because you're going to fall sick. And to the young lady that did the live, I spoke to Miss Batson today. Miss Batson, you need to be strong. I know you didn't agree with what I told you, and I respect that. But I will tell you, I am sending you ancestral strength and power. Brace yourself. You have no clue what you got into. None whatsoever. And what I saw coming to you, I've already contained it. But you need to be aware that you got into something that you're totally unaware of.
For those persons who just now check in, right? For those persons who just now check into the show, she had an encounter with Adriana. And Adriana told her all of these things. Because you know they do have people that is hear things and see things at the end of the day. So this is the whole thing.
And don't reject me. Ariana is asking you to don't reject Sister Rosalind. Don't reject her. She's not an evil woman. She is a righteous person. She is a sacred person. I have transmitted to a media person, and he can back me up. And I told him this the day that they found her body, the evening. I told him it's 3 police officers are involved, are the main person. I said, it's the commander, it's a black melanated police, and it's a mixed race, Negro, African black, but not totally black, mixed race. Little brown, little light, mix. It's 3 of them that are spearheading this complete cover-up. I told him he can back me up and it will come out in the truth. And I have the correspondence to prove it when the truth comes out. When the entire physical truth come out. This is the spiritual transmission of the truth. I asked Miss Batson if she checked in the garbage bins. She said she checked. I asked her if she was able to recognize a basement. She said yes. She said something like a basement. Yes, she thinks that it has a basement. I said, were you able to go in the basement area? She said no. I was unable to do that, my sister. So that's it for that. Let me continue now straight into what happened. So that young lady, I left the pool, left the area, above the pool area, where everybody had their bags. Where everybody had their bags and their belongings, Granny, right where you was. I left there. And I went to get the van. I never went to that hotel. I personally don't know that place. A woman Not a young lady, because I asked her energies. I said, is it a younger person? She said, no, it's not a younger person. It was a woman that went looking for the response because I wanted to know what other colors they had. But she was already identified by the owner that she will be the next victim. And they collaborated with the regular persons that they usually collaborate with. And that young lady took her in a room, at the entrance of a room, and she was standing at the entrance. She didn't go in the room. And she said she's looking, and the young lady was looking for the stuff. And she said, oh, look, I have these colors here. See if you like one of these. And she slipped into the room unconsciously. Immediately after she slipped into the room, the young lady come out of the room and hands pulled her behind the doors. She said she blacked out at that point. She don't remember anything at that point. That's when I transmitted what she told me on Facebook at that point of her body being missing. That they drugged her. And check the cameras. You will see hands pulling her. It's on my page. It's on my page before they found the body. All my transmission. It's on my page. I transmitted that it was two persons. It was a father and a son. I transmitted the description that she was showing me. Everything. Tall, with a biggish belly. The son is short, not so tall, not short. I didn't use the word short, not so tall. And a bit slim. Yep. She even described the clothes. I said, Ariana, what, what did they had on? She said the short person had on a blue jersey and a black pants. And the tall person had on a yellow shirt or top and a blue jeans. Sit back, meditate, and reminisce. If you saw those persons around the pool area before you recognized that that child was missing. The clothing that I'm describing will come to light. Will come to light. It's buried. The clothing is buried, but it will be discovered. Yep. She was then taken into another room when she became conscious. When she gained back consciousness. No. Correction.
Yeah, we know what you're talking about, right? John Star. Hey, I'm making a joke. That's right, man. It's crazy at this said moment. But I see something going on Facebook on Travis Chase page. Let me jump over to him and let me see what's the commotion and what's going down. You got 21.
the hospital CEO? Hospital CEO? You handed down that instruction. I'm live, sir. I want to know first. Right. Very well. You handed down that instruction that only NCN allowed?
That's the security, the security who said that.
Yeah. But did you hand
I confronted him in front of these reporters just now. I never give any such instructions. And I confront him in front of all these persons here. They're from Switzerland, from News Source, right?
Yes, sir.
I don't know, it's Kaichur News, Newsroom, everybody's here. And I confronted the security if ever such instruction was given to him by myself or anybody, and he denied it. He said he just wanted to verify who were coming into the compound. And not that he was given an instruction. I even showed him a message that I was called by a young, what's my name?
Because they didn't allow NCN, we just...
Right, not, who didn't allow them?
The security told us
Right. So I got 6 calls from Samuel Suknandan, and I'm going to read it. He said, morning, Samuel here. The entire media has been allowed in the GPHC. Security is blocking the state media from entering. Could you assist police? Look.
That is
right?
quite strange.
And then you post something different.
Right.
And
No,
so nobody gave that instruction.
No.
Let me don't disrupt this.
Yeah,
No. We just wanted...
mourning for this young lady. Let's do that. Let's do the process. No such instruction. Everybody's a little gods in this place. And that we are trying, and that's why I personally came here.
Right.
Because I have none of my colleagues have given such an instruction. We are not going to be an obstacle to anybody doing their job. You know that. You know me too well. Ask him. He knows us very well.
What is the procedure now with this Adrinna case now? I understand.
I plead the fifth. That's not my responsibility.
You don't know?
That's the police. That's the police work.
But from the hospital point of view, what is the procedure now? I know they're having a meeting. Some of them, you're not supposed to be in a meeting?
No way.
Okay, what's the procedure now?
I would not be able to make any comment on this case. This is a police matter.
I see. All right. Carry on. Carry on. That is CEO of the Georgetown Public Hospital confirming that he never gives any instructions. That he never gave any instructions. Good. Champo. Yeah. Relax, relax.
Yeah, the hot in Iba. Ready? So
I come and ask him to. I'm serious.
Those persons who watching, this is the post-Martin. I think is going on right now. That Travis Chase is there right now, guys. Yeah, this is the post-Martin.
So we
so you know what's going on.
We still want to know where that instructions came from this morning. That only state media is allowed. This is Kurt Campbell from the newsroom. Kurt, how did you get in?
Morning, Travis. I want to say, first of all, that no preferential treatment or arrangement was in place for the newsroom. When my other colleagues from the media took the decision to go to Barbados, I must say that I was told that only NCN would be allowed in the compound. And I nodded my head and I came in. And I stood in a corner. That was about half an hour before the body came over. But I can say that what I heard a police officer who seemed in charge of the ranks on the ground telling her traffic ranks and her general duty ranks is that they're not to prevent anyone from coming in, but they're to maintain order, allow people to stand in the corner or ask them to stand across the road and not block the traffic. So where the instruction came from, I don't know. Again, the newsroom was not given any preferential treatment or any preferential arrangement, and things unfolded how it did.
Thank you. So we're just informed that the that the
Yo, King of Light, big up yourself, man. No self party, brother. Remember, once you're a part of the channel, you know what I mean? That's how it goes. Gotta say good morning to Karen. Just check in. How you doing? Right now, this is Travis Chase at the post. We should say the exam on the shit. The guy that came in to do the autopsy. Yes.
autopsy is about to commence here at the GPHC. Family members, relatives, supporters, hello.
Just ask in the chat, man. You guys could drop a little donation. You guys could definitely donate by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. Yes, guys, purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. Also, you guys could be a part of the membership. Come on, guys. You know, it's all about supporting to the fullest, you know what I mean? And definitely looking forward for your support. Any little thing is good. Even the cash app that you're seeing scrolling on the screen right now, you guys could definitely send a little thing to me. Definitely, it's all about donation. Yes, donation, donation, donation. Come on, guys.
Holding.
Justice! Justice!
say, guys, looking for your donation, guys. You guys could donate by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat, or you guys could donate by being a member of the channel for only $2 a month. Come on, guys, you know how we're doing it over here. Let's Start the Things TV. Appreciate everybody that definitely checking in. We got 1,400 people on the check-in. Hope you guys are giving the video a thumbs up. This is it's crazy right now in Guyana because you know the autopsy is being done, so everybody's waiting to see what's going to be the result, what we going to hear, what we going to hear, you know what I mean? So definitely share up on like a couple of live guys, and you guys could donate by even cash apping anything. See the cash app is scrolling on the screen. Definitely, guys, you know how we do it. I'd really would appreciate for your donation. Let's go.
No justice, no peace.
Could you give us some initial comments? I know you've been at the. Step back a little bit. Give us some initial comments. I mean, why you're out here shouting for justice? Could you avoid any indecent language because we're live, right? So you go ahead.
All right. Okay. So good morning to everyone around the world looking at this newscast. So I'm out here because I'm very much concerned, and as a law-abiding citizen, a little baby has been murdered and being covered up by the state, assisted by the Guyana Police Force. It is clear now that the Guyana Police Force is complicit in this murder of this little child.
Why is he being
and I cannot rest content. I cannot rest content or sleep at night to know that this is what is going on in my country. And so that I'm calling now on the international community. I'm calling on the American ambassador, the British High Commission, and all those diplomatic agencies in Guyana. And I'm calling on them to withhold all the visas and travel permission to these countries for all the top brass of the Guyana Police Force. They must withhold all their visa. Additional to that, the Minister of Public Security, Robson, with all his visa, he must not be allowed to leave this country and travel to any other country unless this situation is remedied. The international community, y'all can help. Withhold all visas and travel permission to the United States. Also, withhold all security funding to Guyana. Whether it be financial support to the Guyana Police Force or by way of equipment, with all those support to Guyana. Because it is clear now and evident that the Guyana Police Force and the security forces in Guyana is complicit in covering up this child's murder. You've seen it. Everybody has seen it. And so that I must say, I could have been in a different country and living a different life, but I want to see you go for Guyana. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and people dare say that this is not political. I want to ask here finally something. With all these security forces, you got special branch, you have anti-crime, you have CID. You telling me, Irfan, look at me face, I know you know me. You telling me you don't know what transpired at the hotel? Irfan, I want to bring the Quran and let you swear on it.
That's another election.
I want you swear on the Quran that you don't know what transpired in that hotel.
That's another term until we get
Listen, this is no mystery. I'm ready to give my life.
Stand up for one day.
For what is right. And so that I'm calling on all law-abiding citizens, whether it be in Essequibo, in Barbados, in Bartica, all over the world, come out where you are. Come out where you are and mount a protest. Keep the protest lawful, abide by the law. Come out and protest. Essequibo, hit the streets. Barbados, hit the streets. Linden, what are you waiting for? We just come out of Linden. We didn't get justice yet. The only charge, that police that killed that young man with murder, and you'll get justice for them. And so that I'm calling on everyone everywhere, Guyanese everywhere, to come out and stand up, because this is not the kind of country we want. This is not the country we envisage. This is not the country that Cheddy Jagan and Forbes Burnham fought to give us today. Right. You're murdering people at whim. That's right. With no justice. You're murdering people at whim. With no justice. Is this what our ancestors fought for? They're saying it's not political. It is political. Because I want to ask Irfan something. Irfan, you know the hotel owner? Irfan, you know the hotel owner? Protecting them. The Khalid, the commander over the river. He is connected to these people who own the hotel. And I want to charge you media people, get the hotel owner, his face, his picture, and put it up so that everybody can see criminal because listen, if you don't do that, everyone here have children. Who know who else you know want kill? Right? So thank you very much. And again, we must not relent on this. This must not be like any other murder. This child, Travis, this child, ever since this thing started happening, I can't sleep, I can't eat. So now, I tell myself, if this I did and done.
Adriana Young, we want justice for her! Justice!
So we have a few supporters of Adriana Young standing outside of the GPHC compound. Security manning the gates. Chants of justice, justice, justice. So we head back inside. This is just to show you a bit about what's happening on the inside of the GPHC in preparation for the autopsy. You good?
Carol.
What are they waiting for? This is the entrance to the autopsy area. All of my media colleagues are here, and we are just waiting to see the expert pathologists come to this particular area and begin the autopsy. I understand the area, the rooms are prepared. So apparently, audio picked you up just now. People only heard the part when he said, "But I asked you to clarify." Yeah. No. I'm not going to video. I'm chatting here with a close relative of Adrinna Young, and he doesn't want to appear on camera, but I want you to clarify for me, because my audio picked you up just now. I want you to clarify for me what you were saying.
Them said that Sharon Duncan and Mr. Mohammed Gain and Bundong Sheriff Security is a total lie. It's a total lie. Because the man come and just help out the situation with certain thing, they're trying to fabricate. It's a total lie, bro. We never said nothing that nobody want Bundong Sheriff Security. They fabricating it against the people them.
You have been at the front of this situation since Adrinna died. I know you're very close to her. Sorry?
Since she missing, we there looking. And when we done circle all the places, we know that she there right in there. The spirit tell you she there right there. She ain't come out of there. They try to forget we have, yeah, don't worry. Them just want me to stimulate everybody with nonsense. Spreading wrong news.
Thanks, brother. Hold it up. Yeah. Mother of Adrinna Young. Being taken into the area where the autopsy will be conducted. You see photographers from the Ghana Police Force, photographers from the GPHC. Let me just come around here so I can see inside of that room properly. Brian, you going to witness the autopsy?
Travis, I can't do it, Travis. Are you willing for the cancer right about Travis?
All right. That's the father of Adriana Young, confirming that he doesn't have the strength to actually witness the autopsy.
Am I on to the start thing? Yeah, man, you're logging live on the show. Where you calling us from? All right, I called in from Guyana. I just want to make a contribution. Okay. No problem making a contribution. Yeah. Oh, you want to make this contribution? Yeah.
It's the grandfather, I believe.
Okay, well, somebody just called in to make a donation. So you know what's up, guys. Like I said, let me bring you across. Hold on. All right, people, we got a caller here. We're gonna let's see what our brother got for say quick and fast, then we're gonna get back into the live with Travis Chase. Good morning, my brother.
Good morning, brother.
Yeah, man.
As it relates to the situation there at Double A Hotel, listen, people has got to understand that in today's world is not 50, 60 years ago. If you drop a pin now, the world still that pin drop. And that is what got the world in the way it is now.
Real time.
Now I put the blame squarely on, first of all, on the Guyana police force. Secondly, on the government of Guyana. Because if Guyana police force, instead of they serve and protect, they committing the crime and the government up the crime that the police force could commit.
Okay.
So that is the case. I would not be surprised, my brother, if when the autopsy finished, you really die in the plane crash.
I tell you, I waiting.
You see? I am telling you. I live in Guyana and I've seen, imagine, look at the Henry brothers, nothing come to the story. In terms of contributing killing Kwame Ewing, nothing come out of the story. When you take a look back at the Linden, the massacre, You remember a few years ago with the massacre and
Yeah, man.
The government knows clearly who took that.
I telling you. Just a minute, guys. He's reconnecting.
Only now. That too. Look at all them killings that kill people. Right and set in this country and bury them in our no shallow graves. You understand? The government, all of you see that man Jagyo? That man, you look at Jagyo's face, you see the devil.
I telling
you. Ever interview? When anybody take a good look at Jagyo's face, that man is the devil, he's a narcissistic psychopath. And those people, you see, the narcissistic psychopath, brother.
Yeah, man.
They have no empathy. No, they have no time with nobody. The only person that has time is this. You understand? And what they're trying to do, what in this country, you know, and still some black people in opening eyes, they using the black people. Get somebody to kill them. It's like the tango, who bodyguard in the bodyguard. Kill somebody, get somebody to kill the man, and then they got somebody to kill the man, who kill the man. You understand? That is what this government is, and I'm glad that this thing come to light. Because let me tell you something, and let me tell you, and like I just, don't be surprised if you hear the autopsy reveal that you died in a plane crash. Well, let me tell you something.
Well, this is what we want here. This is what we waiting for, car. It will be problem.
If that girl died in a plane crash, let me tell you something. The crash, the land wrecking guy. If they only come out the door, trust me. If that girl, they said, died in a plane crash.
Real
the debris from the crash, the landing guy,
of course.
Believe it or leave it. And let me tell you something. People has been piling up in for too long, tolerating the nonsense. And I once heard Dr. David Hines said the opposition and politicians holding back this country because they know. But how long you hold back people for when they did nonsense to black people? Even the black people, there comes. Look, I live in a community here. I live in a community here. All contract they give for Indian man. Listen to what I'm saying. Well, they said they got some timeline now. Like you realize and recognize that he can't meet the timeline. He's dead. So he has some contract from the contract that he got so much. And that people getting on. But those are some of the things I would like you to highlight and let the world know. You understand?
Yeah,
look, I live in a community here. Completely opposite me, there's a land. Here, all this coolie man is come and read, drink 2 or 3 bottles of vodka, and gone. Well, one day, he and I start, and we were talking. The man said, Uncle, women must build upon this land. You know, you must build upon this land. You know, this man will say, I saw him, but he's a man, he's a man, he has 14 families and some black none.
I tell you.
Look at what they do to those people in Moko. Huh? These people, I want if these people sleep when they come, these devils.
All right, my brother. All right, let me jump back into the live and hear what's going on.
You view this.
Yes, let me jump back into the live and hear what's going on with the autopsy. We want let nothing slip we right now. You understand?
The independent pathologist shortly. For now, we don't know the results of those scans, but we know that they have been completed and the results of the scans are on its way to the GPHC. I see many of you asking the purpose of the scan, and as indicated to you this morning on Facebook, that the key value of a forensic CT scanner is that it can replace a full autopsy in some instances. CT scans can find injuries and other physical conditions that are sometimes missed in traditional autopsies, and may determine if a full autopsy is needed. May determine if a full autopsy is needed. So as soon as I get word of what's happening with those CT scans, I'll update you folks, but something is always developing in this matter. You see, the mother, the father, other relatives are present in the room where the autopsy should take place. They are awaiting the arrival of the pathologist. So, therefore, viewers, there's nothing much to report at this moment. We're just awaiting the arrival of the pathologists, the arrival of the results from the Balwan Singh Hospital, and some other GPHC senior staff, the attorney for the family, Darren Wade, and they all will join in and to witness this autopsy. As soon as I have an update for you, instead of just showing you a room where there is up and down in preparation for the autopsy.
Live. What's your thoughts?
I am in tears this morning. Oh, Jesus, I tell you.
Phone lines are open, guys. Phone lines are open.
I send my things. I get a 12-year-old granddaughter, and I send them this thing to my daughter. Keep your children away from these people, please. But they don't. They're not American guys. They're Americans, so they don't know. My God of mercy.
It's crazy right now. So
what a thing! What a thing this morning. In history, they don't have no attorney in Guyana can do what Darrell Wade did. None. None. Darrell is the top attorney in Guyana. As from now, if he was not. This is something to look at. Yeah, because man. if that pathologist was flying from Trinidad, that's why they brought him in to do the autopsy to cover up stuff.
Okay.
And they got let me tell you, who you think they would have taken a black man to think this thing is this story becomes political now. It's terrible. It is terrible. The need to. And listen, when the autopsy finishes, you're going to hear a story. You're going to hear a lot of things. I saw this girl, this woman on Vice, Willem Rickford Bork, saying that she heard a noise while the people protesting out. So she heard this noise in the hotel room next door, and she heard when this scream. But she did not know. She and then afterwards she heard that like they dropping something. She said, but when did she tell her boyfriend and when they look out, they saw is the child they dropped in can't she to another room to hide her. I heard myself check with Fort Bork show. Yes. So this woman did not say anything. She should have write a note or something and pass it to somebody outside. That's why they didn't want nobody to go in, and the police know what was going on. The police didn't want to go in there either, till when they eyed the child or whatever they did. Then they open place that put police people on search. They know what they did. They know what they did, and it's the hotel man's son, and they should have them in prison, and all the workers in the hotel, they should have them in the lockup. Until when the investigation finished, these people wicked. Guyana government is slack and out of place. They're going to put him on $200,000 bail and let him go. Peter pay for Paul and Paul pay for all. You don't do them kind of thing to the children.
Real thing. Yeah, my sister.
Peter pay for Paul and Paul pay for all. They see the hotel at burn down. Is they burn down their own place?
Yeah.
That's what they do.
To get rid of the evidence. To get rid of the evidence. Yeah, man.
Evidence, yes. But it's going to reveal is more to they didn't just kill this child. I am listening home to see if they do any other thing to this child.
I
am telling you, these people, they're dangerous bitches, them.
Well, since I read, by telling you, they're wicked bad.
They're taking it for a joke in Guyana.
Yeah, for real.
They're taking it for a joke. You see, those people didn't come out. Not like them wouldn't find this child.
No, man.
They would have never seen this child. She would have never surfaced.
Would have never surfaced, bro.
They would have never find
talk, my sister.
Because it's something that they're doing all the time. All the time, and people by poor, they're not doing anything about it. That's what they're doing. Because the people poor in Guyana, and they don't have the money for the thing. That's what they, these people in Guyana, I am telling you, I have not slept last night. I came home, I would do 16 hours and I didn't sleep yet. Because you have children, you have grandchildren, you want to
nobody can catch rest. I telling you, look how long she went down and nobody can get rest. All right, Karen, somebody else calling. Let me catch your next caller. You don't know, okay? All right, cool. 2 minutes, guys, or 3 minutes at tops. Good morning. How you doing? What's your thoughts on this, my brother?
Morning, boss. I enjoying the live. It's and I hope this thing keeps up until election time. That we need to get the PPP out of government. The police force cannot make a decision because it is governed by the PPP, top members of the PPP government. There's a lot of misfits in the PPP appointed because they were loyalty for them to be in government. They have no qualifications, and this will only get worse. They need to be removed, but I don't know who the replacement is because none of the political figures right now are interested in the needs of the people.
And that's the big problem and the big issue that we have.
Yes, none of them that are running for government. Yes, and this is what the government, the PPP government, has lost its way. It's not the PPP of the Jagan days. And people need to come out and speak on the street because there's a lot of good reporters in Starbuck News and Kaitor News, but a lot of people do not have access and to read what these brave reporters are trying to say. But the PPP needs to go. And there's a lot of people who are in the PPP who do not want to speak out because the very fact they want to keep their position and their huge houses that they were given to by the PPP government. So a lot of people are staying silent. And it's only the poor. You always notice that it's only the poor people in Guyana that have to speak out. But by then, when they're ready to speak out, the losses that they have gotten is too great.
That's the whole thing. That's the messed up thing about it, you know?
Yes, and the rich feels that they're protected in their little gated community in Guyana. I've been there, and I've seen it from the top to the bottom.
Yeah, my brother. Yeah, man.
Nasty set of people. This government, this PP government needs to go.
All right, my brother. Thank you for coming. Surely we get the next call up. Bless up yourself, my brother.
Yeah,
all
good.
Right. Hello, good morning. What's up? How you doing?
Hello, good morning.
Hi, where you calling me from?
I'm calling from Orlando.
Wow, Orlando. Yes. What is your point and what are your take on this?
My point of view, I have a 10 years old daughter too. And I think about my daughter age. And trust me, it's hurt my guts to see that parents, them crying, sleeping in the street. It's hard. It's hard, man. And wickedness can never done. But God see everything. Okay?
Everything. Yeah, my sister. Yeah, man. Thank you.
Bye.
Real thing. God see everything. Not no lie, not no joke. You understand? Not no lie, not no joke. Let me get a next call. Let's see what's up right now. Hello, good morning. How you doing?
Hello. Hi, good morning. I've been watching this. Hello?
Yes, I'm hearing you, sweetie. Turn down, please turn down. Can you turn down your TV?
Sorry.
Yeah, it's giving a feedback.
I've been watching this from the start, like this YouTuber always sends. Sorry. Yeah, this YouTuber guy send this story to me daily, like all over the world.
Okay.
And the first time when he sent this with a little girl, my son is 11. Oh my God, it moved my heart. My sister called me. She's in Cayman. She called me.
Wow.
And she said, you see the story what happened? And I said, yes. And I followed the story right up. And I'm telling you, it's heartbreaking. This is not the first these people walking around sacrificing kids. They need to do this on a full investigation.
For real.
And I like how they handle the situation, like let them know that, listen, no tolerant for sacrificing no kids and burning down the house, everything. And they need to put him to the court. And no coming back. No need to come back to on the road. And you know what I need? The family, they need to put up like GoFundMe page.
Yeah, man.
So we can donate and help. They need
help
to.
them. I'm gonna try start functioning about that.
Yeah, because this people need to chime in and we need to help. No matter how much you have, you know.
All right, sis. Yeah, man.
Yeah, tell them to put up a GoFundMe so we can go and donate to the GoFundMe, and it's very heartbreaking. I'm telling you, it's sad. It's very sad.
Straight,
and it's not only there. It happened in Jamaica just the same. I'm watching it from New York.
You see that? But I said that earlier. I said we could be speaking right now, and somebody going through some sacrifice ritual right now because it's something that happens. We fight not against flesh and blood, but spiritual thing in high places. That's what certain of us is keep forgetting. You know what I mean? Enough wickedness is going on.
Yes, I like how the community stand up and say, that's it, no more of it.
Yeah,
and these people at the hotel, why they couldn't go anonymously and say something? If I was working there, no matter if the consequence and I scare for my family, I would write a note, send something.
Yeah.
Get the number, do something. You can't just stand in there and see something like that happening to that child. Are you witness? Are you working there?
Remember now, if it's now you're checking in, must check out my updates. Also, I was telling them that the persons they got people coming out now and speaking upon it.
I hear it. Right, I hear it on the other YouTube.
But
I hear like
okay, but
there was
fear. There was fear for the life card. They got threatened. The people them say, if you do anything, we can kill you too. So it's like you in a position where, like I was telling my wife, I thought if I was there, I would have called the police or snitch or something. Then I said, I'm say, you know something. Sometimes you call the police, then your information get leaked. When you go home thinking everything good, these people then come for kill you. It is the end is the whole system need to get whole accountable.
True.
Crazy.
Because sometimes you think only them alone in it. Sometimes even the government involved in there, they act like they're not involved.
Yes, man. Real thing with your sister. Thanks a lot for coming through, man. Yeah, man.
You're welcome. May God go with you. Yes. Thank you.
All right. Hello, good morning. What tree way call person calling me there? Yo, one way. No 3 way. Phone lines are open, guys. Hello, good morning.
Yes, sir. Good morning. How are you doing, bro?
Yo, I'm fine, man. Where you calling me from?
I'm calling you from New York.
All right. What guy now? Where's your take on this?
Bro, I want to tell you something, brother. I was just father for this kid, right? And I have a 10-year-old daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
And bro, I put myself in that man's shoe. I even cried with that guy. But it's so sad to see what these people do to this kid. And I'm a Guyanese. I'm born in Guyana, but I live in the United States like over 30 years. I didn't know nothing about the politics or anything was going on.
And them
here,
thing.
right?
Aye.
But my wife from that same West Coast area.
Okay.
And she say she knew these people. And this is not the first time this thing happened. These people doing this for jobs.
This is what I'm saying.
Right? But my point is, I see a lot of story. I read a lot of comments. And I'm so sad for the family and the parents. But bro, what I'm trying to say, the ruling government, the opposition government, they should come together and try to get this thing solved and done the right way. It's not supposed to be a political thing. To my knowledge,
Straight.
I don't feel no politician or no political party was involved in this. All right?
Mm-hmm.
If I come to my wife's knowledge, she's from the same year, she knew them. This is not first time. All right? This is something they're doing.
Real talk.
And I think the government and the opposition and all who's the opposition, I think I got about 100 parties. They should come together and get this shit fixed. And I see people crying. I see people begging. Bro, it's amazing. It's amazing. And I'm so happy what those people do there. And you know something? It's not the people who loot or who protest light a fire. I see a video and you can see clearly who do it. They burn that place down themselves.
Yeah, they light the fire themselves, so it's not really
Yeah.
the people that light the fire.
Them and they people
You know
who
what I
serve
mean?
at the pay. And you know who caused that problem? The guy in the police force. Alright?
I tell you, you can't trust them. You can't trust them, bro.
The police department caused the whole problem, bro. That building's supposed to be shut down. You live in Georgia, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to live in Georgia. I have a property in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
All right? Bro, they're supposed to shut down that building, hold that building down with staff and everybody. You
Real
know how
thing.
it goes, bro. But the police department is so corrupted, brother. You know what I'm saying? So
Alright.
my point was trying to make, bro, I don't see why people is blaming the politicians and all of them. The police force, the people are running this police force and the police officer. Bro, you guys, you know the vibes what's going on there.
Mhm.
You know what I'm telling you. I mean, that's the info, bro. But, bro, my heart goes to that family.
Alright, my brother. Thanks for coming
Yo,
through. Yeah, man.
that father is an amazing father, bro. He fight for his dad, bro.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. I don't know the thing, bro. I know how it feel, you know?
Yeah,
I know how it
brother.
feel, bro.
You have
Yeah,
a great
man.
day, bro. You're doing a
You
good job,
too.
man. Thank you,
Alright,
brother.
my brother. Respect. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from?
Yes, is this the
Yeah, man. You tune into Let's Start the Things TV. You don't know what's going on.
good. All right, let me turn on this TV.
Yeah, turn on your
Hey, man,
TV.
you know what? Yeah, I'm from Guyana. You
Okay.
know what I'm looking at here? When this election was to be decided, people like Mayor Motley from Barbados
Mm-hmm.
and all these other black ministers from the Caribbean who came and gave this election to the PPP, those are the people now we want to hear from them. We want to hear from them. They never went around this country to find out what's really going on. They just come. Maybe they get in a hotel too. Like everybody else will come here. They maybe get in a hotel too. Mayor Motley should big mouth now and say something. Say something. None of them you hear from the Caribbean. You know, none of them. The ministers, they're quiet. You know, like the former Secretary of State that came here, the one that Donald Trump took away security pass.
Mm-hmm.
You know, after he lost the position, he still came back.
I telling you.
We came back for, and he already lost the position. Right? Maybe he come forget a hotel too. So I want to hear from these people in Caribbean, seeing that your show is on TV, and I hear people calling from all over. I hope somebody from Barbados here and ask her. We want to hear from her.
Aye. Here
Thank
you,
you,
my brother.
brother.
Alright, my brother. Respect and manners. Yeah, man. This is what we talking about, you know what I mean? Shout out to everybody checking in on the ones and threes. You guys know what's up. Welcome down to Let's Start the Things TV. What's going on? Where you calling us from?
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, where are you calling me from right now?
I'm calling from West Palm Beach, Florida.
All right. So I don't know. You're heartbreaking right now. Give me your take on
I
this.
have never done anything like this. Like reaching out or calling or going online. I am not that person. When I look and see this level of evil,
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's evil to the core because when you look at it, the police force is so corrupt. The government must be corrupt.
That is
You can see that
all right, sister. All right, before we continue, right?
Yes.
Where are you from?
I'm from Jamaica.
All right, good. Because I hear the accent. I just try to make sure I know what's going on. So listen me now, right? As a Jamaican and as a Guyanese, I'm gonna ask you this because it's supposed to be in politics. This is what I'm saying. If, like you say, because people are saying that, like the young man just called, he said, he don't know why people blaming the government. Now, if a situation like this, a commander made a move like this, obviously it had to go a call to make to the bigger man, the commissioner, and then it had right. Okay, so
financially,
so tell me,
all benefiting.
right? Well, so tell me, and then I'm gonna let you talk. We have to talk. So tell me, don't the government have to get blamed?
Look here, who is responsible for the police force?
But this was, I don't know why the man just now tell me, my young brother tell me that he don't know why them blaming the government. What the shit?
Police force is accountable to the government. So for this to happen now, it means that this is not over. This didn't just happen. This has been going on for a while. For these people to be so bold to think that they will get through with this.
That's
it. They're corrupt.
Yeah,
but
man.
You know, I thank the Lord for that father. And we continue to pray for that father. Because that man is vigilant. And we're not looking to police and government. We're looking to God. We're looking to Jesus
that
Christ.
Is it. That is it. Yeah, man. Yeah, my sister. Straight.
Praise the Lord.
Straight. Yeah,
God
man.
bless.
Thank you, my sis. One love.
God.
You're making joke. You know what I mean? I still want to big up the family members. I want to big up the father because, yo, anytime he the only make a turn and leave in front of the hotel without staying. So last year I knows it, boy. Well, you can't call up on video, man. What's trying to say all they doing? Hello, the phone call. You cannot call me on video. I don't know what foolishness this person then doing. But like I said, guys, yeah, phone lines are definitely open. Yo, it's crazy. I'm glad I'm hearing you guys' thoughts, you know what I mean? Straight up. Good morning. Welcome down to Let's Start the Things TV. How you doing?
I'm glad you guys
Can you turn on your TV for me, please? Turn on your TV.
All right, let me turn.
Yeah, turn on your TV. Turn it down to the lowest. Just turn it down. Turn it down to the lowest. Me, you chatting, everybody hearing you. You don't have to hear nothing. All right, good. There's it. Yeah, my sister. Where you calling me from?
I'm calling from Diamond Church, Guyana.
All right, give me your take right now, my sister, because I could feel the pain in you already.
My take is that this family is a new relation to me, but I am hurting. You hear me? I am crying from within. You understand? Especially when the father for that child said that he barely telling him that
they're right there.
he does things like that. Barely.
Yo. Crazy.
You understand? And I feel it. You understand? I'm looking at you guys right now in my living room. It's really hard. We're just waiting for the outcome and hoping that it will come positive, which I'm almost sure we're going to get some positive results.
Brilliant.
Anyway, that's my take on the whole story.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you. I love your program and keep up the good work.
All right, cool.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Definitely, man. That's what we're talking about, you know what I mean? Straight up, no joke. Hello, good morning. Welcome down to Let's Start the Things TV. Where are you calling us from?
Hello.
Oh, shit. Sorry there. Shock. Sorry about that. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Where are you calling us from? What's going on, boy? Hello?
Yes, good morning.
Yes, good morning, sir. Where are you calling us from?
Calling from New York.
All right, brother. What's your take on this?
Brother, I know, man. I know, boy. My question is to all the people in Guyana. One question.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next? Who's next?
Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
And I only seen one set of people protesting. Why is only one set of people protesting?
There's the next thing. A lot of persons are saying the same thing too. Why? And it's a country of 6 race.
What kind of blood fire nastiness
This
is
is
this,
what
man?
he's saying, but it could have happened to anybody. It could be anybody child by. You know what I mean? There could have been anybody that.
Who's next? Who's next?
It's crazy, my brother. It's crazy. It's crazy. I telling you, it's crazy.
What's happening, boy? What's happening?
These are the last days. This is what I know. So these are the last days, my brother.
I gotta tell you something.
Yeah, man.
And now, big up to that father, but I will say one thing.
Mm-hmm.
They mess with the right man.
This is what I'm telling you.
If they had messed with my child.
This is what he's saying, boy.
You hear me?
Them ain't... Go ahead.
Bro. I don't want to see no police there, you know.
I telling you. Straight up.
They want to see no police there.
Straight up. People got to go home, boy, to the maker.
We're the owners. We are the owners.
One time you hear them there in custody. One time you hear them left in the country. We know what we do.
Because that Satan, what they have there, what they call him again, Jack Dio.
I telling you.
That man protecting everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And that fella saying a while ago, you cannot blame the politicians. Well, who to blame? Who they taking orders from?
This was, I don't know. We getting up just on those blame them. Them ain't doing nothing or nothing is not occurring that assume that they are with it.
If you're sailing on a ship, who's in charge of the ship? The captain.
You why. Yeah, man. But thank you, my brother. Let me get the next call. Because the phone lines them busy. The phone lines them is off the hook this morning. Good morning. Welcome down to Let's Start the Things TV.
Hey, good morning. Me have to call you back and tell you the real thing.
Yeah, man.
We are in the last days. As what you said, we are in the last days.
These are the last days. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm calling on behalf of Jamaica because I'm a Jamaican.
Yeah, my sister.
Trust me, I'm a Jamaican. And a lot of these things are going in a Jamaica. Then Jamaica needs to take a paper out of Guyanese.
Yeah. I was watching some videos this morning with some Jamaicans, and the Jamaican people them beat them and say, yo, the Jamaicans need to get like that. Yeah, stand up and fight.
They need to take a paper out of the book. Because trust me, a lot of things are going in a Jamaica. They need to fix it.
Yeah, man. Real thing.
Yes, man.
Yeah,
real thing. A real thing.
Yes,
they need to straighten up all the government in the Guyanese. They need to learn a lesson.
Real.
They need to learn a lesson, man.
Real talk.
Real talk. We are all one. And never kill one another. The Bible we have avail it to us, so we are going to one another. But they don't know that we're in the last days. Trust me. It hurt me hard, you know. It hurt me hard. I'm in Orlando, I'm telling me, born and grown in Jamaica. And trust me, me a small child too, I'm big one.
Yeah, man.
Oh. You have to get them good straight.
Thank you, my sister.
Aye. Big up yourself.
Yeah, man. One love. Yo, big up everybody from all over we're calling. Like tell you this. I don't know, and just imagine Adriana is not no famous person or nothing like that. But Adriana, this what happened to this little girl, it touched the world. Yeah, I telling you, it touched the world. Hello, good morning. Welcome down to Let's Start the Things TV. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Florida, sir.
All right, make sure you turn on your TV before you go ahead, my brother. Turn it completely down, so we can hear you and you alone. All right, give me a take upon this. What's your take, my brother?
Okay, good morning. And first of all, my deepest condolence to the family member of Adriana. And my heart goes out to them, you know. And first of all, I would like to know if there is a GoFundMe page.
I gotta find out. I got to find out from them. I got to find out.
Yeah. Because I would go all out financially to help support this family, to do whatever they have to do to bring justice for this little child.
Yeah, man. Straight.
You understand me? This is nonsense. You understand? I'm a Guyanese, and whatever happened to that innocent child there, I would not condone with that. It's ridiculous, and somebody from the top need to start answering. Somebody need to start answering. You understand? Because this could have happened to anyone. Anyone. And I'm very sad to see that we don't have more support, not for anyone else, that child.
You know,
it could be any one child.
Real thing.
You understand? And I don't have words right now.
I know, my brother.
Just tears in my eyes, you know.
Yeah, man. Everybody feeling it, brother. Everybody feeling it, uncle.
You know,
straight. Everybody.
It could be it's very sad. It's very, very sad. So please, if you can find out more of that and post it on your page.
Yeah, you just stay log in every time we go live. You make sure you stay on the channel, and you're gonna be updated.
Since Wednesday, I am on this television here.
All right, good. We don't say nothing.
Follow every single. So please, if you can do that for me, I'll appreciate that.
Good. All right,
justice need to be served.
Once and for all. Yes, my
And if we can all support financially to help cover these expenses, we will.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Okay, take care and have a wonderful day, man. I appreciate what you're doing.
You too. All right. Yeah, man. Hello, good morning. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Salisbury, Maryland.
All right. What's your take on this, my brother?
Man, I'm married to a beautiful Guyanese woman, and it baffles me how people like her and evil people can exist in the same place, man. The people that I have been privileged to meet from Guyana have been so sweet and so genuine. So it just, but I know there's an evil side everywhere too. It's just it's so heartbreaking, man. For this little girl, like her family is crazy. And, you know, me and my wife, our prayers go out to her and her family. It's just heartbreaking, man.
You got kids?
Yeah, I got 4 kids.
You see that? That's what I'm saying.
And my wife's kids too. I take care of them too.
Well, see that? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You gotta feel the pain. You got to feel it though, because it could have been anybody's child.
Anybody.
You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right.
You know what I mean? Now we live in a world right now. That's why I say and I won't even say black people. Everybody's supposed to know that these things exist, because
that's right.
A person was killed. A person's son was killed 2012 at the same hotel. And the mother came out and the mother said that she doesn't believe in ritual. But I say, yo, you got to know these things. They got people selling people's soul and them these things do happen, bro. You know what I mean? But it's still crazy. But thank you for calling through, my brother. Yeah, man.
Sir.
You know?
Yes, sir. Have a good one now.
Yeah, man. Straight. Yeah, boy. Yo, the phone lines are definitely off the chain this morning. I'm not going to tell no lie. Whoa. Definitely, as we still keep you updated with the post-mortem, with the autopsy, you know what's up, all right? Hi, good morning. Can you turn your television down for us, or any device that you're listening to us?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Where are you calling us from first?
I'm calling from New York.
All right. All right,
Good morning.
Good
this
morning.
thing is so sad. From the first day I tune in, I got a call from Guyana and I tune in and I was looking at it. This thing is very, very sad. I was screaming. I was holding my head because I got grandkids. I got little children. And these people are not doing nothing. When I watch that video and see how the police, they stand up, there is no medical. That man take his child out of water. There is no medical, nobody. Just everybody touching with the evidence. Everybody. This thing is hard. It's hard. And everybody that coming on the live and talking and saying that they're sad, I know how to feel it, because every time you watch that video, it brings tears to your eyes.
I can't watch it,
and I want to give my condolences to the family. I don't know them, but I want to give my condolences to them. And everything that they
all the people that they kill on that side. They're supposed to grade down that whole place and make it into a memorial for all the people that died there. Let them know. Let them know how wicked these people was. Nobody's supposed to buy that place and build back nothing. You know what I mean? Put that place into a memorial for all the people that they killed so people could pass and people could come and people could see the cruel. And let me tell you, I'm not in no politics or anything, but the government is to be blamed because let me tell you, no ENT, no medical service, no police bar out the place. Everybody just walking like it's a regular thing and nothing going on. America, this part with the gun bar off, they would have flying drones, helicopters, everything. I'm angry, I'm sorry for shouting.
No, it's cool, baby. You cool, man.
And I know everybody inside is hurting. And I really want to appreciate all of you guys that coming on the live and doing the social media work. Fata, she is doing a great job. God bless you. Everybody got their own ways, but everybody's going to get blessed for what they're doing. You see the roads, the building in Guyana, these people is wicked. Y'all got to be careful of y'all driving on the road because it's going to take life like crazy. The roads looking fancy and everything, but y'all be careful. Don't get carried away with things in Guyana. I came from there. I'm 63 years of age, and I live in Guyana, but I live in America for 30-something years, and I'm asking y'all, please be careful. A lot of prayers. Everybody got to come together, come out and do vigilante prayers. We can get justice. We have to get justice. We have to get justice. Thank you.
All right, sister. One love.
One love to you and everybody.
Vent, free to vent on this program. You want to shout, you want to scream, you want to cry. It's okay to do that over here. Because at this moment here, everybody is feeling the pain. You understand? I will try to find out to see if I could get in some kind of contact with the parents so we could know if we could get a GoFundMe or even if I will be collecting donation that will be going straight to them. Any donation that you send over here will be going straight to them. But first, I'm going to find out what really is going on. You understand? Anyway, good morning. Where you calling us from? Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from?
Blessed day to you, brother. Blessings and blessings.
Yeah, man.
I'm from Canada.
All right. Where's your take on this, my brother?
Yeah, I come from Guyanese parents, but I'm born in Canada.
All right.
Right? And for this is happening, it's really, really, really sad. But first of all, right? I would like to say to the other races in Guyana, it's time to get up and start fighting with black people as one. Look at what is happening in America. Now, Mexicans and all the other races is asking black people to march with them now. Black people say we tired doing it. It might sound racist, but what I'm saying,
no, you're right.
Start looking around the world and see the oppression that black people is being going through in every country. It is going to start affecting everyone else. And the Indians in Guyana and the rest of the races need to get up and look for change. Change is time for change. Everybody that is not looking at Africa, you need to look at Africa right now. Right now, Africa is waking up. Abraham Traore, Burkina Faso. They're waking up, and France and America want to kill the man just like how they kill out Gaddafi and all of those top leaders. Because they want to hold us down as black people. They want to hold us down as people in the whole. We as black people, the world failed to realize we never had a problem with people. We had a problem with the system all the time. And in every country that black people is a rich country. Guyana is one of the richest Caribbean country. And Guyana has almost for 3 to 4 decades, Guyana has been poor. How the hell could you be one of the richest Caribbean country distributing so much sugar, rice, lumber, all kinds of things, and so poor that your people, your dollar is so weak? And they're talking about little Barbados. I went to Barbados and I live in Barbados.
Barbados is so strong as little Barbados, and it's a shame to Guyanese that Barbados do not produce nothing and almost richer than Guyana in terms of the dollar, in terms of the people, in terms of the government, in terms of management. There's no corruption. And in Barbados, understand me, when the people see that a government ain't doing what God do, people is say to hell with you, we going so. People need to wake up in the world. And when it comes to election, it's not about who you can vote for or I can vote for. Who the hell was depressing this country for the last term? Well, we ain't voting for you, we voting for the other person. You mean to tell me people have to go to school to learn that? Education ain't common sense, you know. And there's a lot of educated fools in this world, from politics right down. Because when the normal man on the street that is not the politician could see the faults and the effect in the country, and you that have a position to do something can't see it, you can't have no common sense. You're an educated fool up there. People need to start getting together in the world and join and fight corruption from the top right down. The PPP been running Guyana for the longest while, and Guyana is a mess country for the longest while. A lot of people don't respect Guyana because of the dollar. A lot of people don't respect Guyana because Guyana don't stand up for Guyana. Guyana need to stand up for Guyana. And when November come around for politics, Guyana don't need to ask each other who you voting for. Guyana need to start saying, how rich are we? Where are we going? Who have been running this country for the last 3 decades? What have happened? These are the questions people need to start asking. It is very, very simple. Very, very simple. So you see all of this hot air, understand me, if it's hot air, and all this hype up, I hope it's not that. Right now, we have someone that we could focus on. Because you see, the day Africa wake up, right now Africa is waking up. There are 7 countries right now unite in the Sahel. Understand? And they kick out France, America, and all of the depressed. Because we as Africans, the young leaders, we seeing that Africa is rich and Africa is the motherland for this world. And we've been feeding this world.
All right, my brother. Let me get the next call. Respect and manners, all right?
Blessings to you,
all
brother.
Right, my brother.
My...
Yeah, man. So the thing's set up. Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from?
Guyana, man. First thing, condolences to the family of Adrinna. And just one thing I want to point out is this whole issue. You there?
Yeah, listening you.
Yeah, man. Now, let's examine it from this standpoint. Look at the narrative that the police put out with this guy, Orlando, or some name they call that they had arrested. Try to imagine that they had got through in getting that body out and dump it somewhere. You could imagine what would be in the position with Orlando right now. Can we think about it? What would be in the position with Orlando and for the rest of his life? You know what I mean? This thing is real serious, buddy.
Yeah, man.
When you look at this thing, I tell you.
Whether your child dead or not, finding them, whether they're dead or not, is better than not finding them a fucking tall. You know what I mean? There's something that you gotta live with, like you don't even know if she alive or if she dead or what. You know? Straight, bro.
Yeah.
Straight. I know, like, if he move, was problem.
Yeah, buddy. I think about that thing all the time. I think about the man, right? In addition to the child, I was thinking about was the man's position if that body was found somewhere. They haven't done the stupidness, and then, oh boy, you could think. But these guys, but I want to know, like the commander and these policemen and so on, how these guys, how they're looking out the window, how they're looking out the door, how they're sleeping.
There's all the things set. It's not how they can't even help themselves. Because if them and do it, it's either they get knocked off or they get killed. Once you put yourself in the members, like they say, they got dirty cop and they got good cop. The dirty ones, once they put the foot there, they got to do it. Gonna bile them. They gonna do them. They gonna cry. They gonna bawl. They gonna this and they gonna do, because when I read just now the piece of thing whereby one of the managers saying that the policeman was right there with Adriano. You understand? This is something that they are accustomed to. So they ain't got no heart. Then even if they got heart, they can't say nothing. Because they may get killed. Because they know too much. So you got to shut your mouth. So these are the things set up.
I wonder if you observe this other thing. I mean, this is not being racial or anything. But observe this other part of it. All these implicated are black.
You know what I mean?
And look on the West them there. Look all the whole big population. Why they had to pinpoint a black man, Orlando? Why didn't find somebody else, some other name, some Rajpal or something?
There's like
you know, no, this is serious.
There's a good point. There's a good
look the population over there.
No, I got for laugh. There's a good point.
Orlando.
Yeah. It's right, man.
All them one black people alone is
it's crazy.
All them policemen is black. And then they find out a black man for pin this thing on if the body they get out there.
Telling you, man. Thank you for calling through, my brother. You don't know.
What I just said, people don't want to see it as racial, but these are cold hard facts in the situation, buddy.
Real thing. Phone lines are definitely have the chain. Don't know, my brother. Thanks for coming through. Every year with somebody else got for say, man, you don't know. One love all time. Yeah, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Quick and fast, people. 2 minutes. The phone going off. My phone going to crash. If y'all only take too long on the phone. You understand? Anyway, good morning. Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from?
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Morning.
Where you calling us from, sweetheart?
I calling from Barbados.
Oh my God, Barbados in the building. Give me your take on
Every guy
this.
needs to why living in Barbados.
Give me your take on this.
These police, the rest of people, the police.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the police. What sit down there and watch them murder that child. The police, when you sit down there and watch these people murder this woman child. Yeah? You got to call up one of the police to show you not do the same thing, big man.
I telling
You
you.
feel the pain we feel like, yeah?
Must. You know, good. Some people ain't got time with court and liar and autopsy and all them stuff. You mad? You mad? Yo, it's crazy, it's crazy. I tell you, these people.
I think what you said, what you people thinking about it. When you go in the room and see the child body, yeah, when you go in there, something to me, big mommy, put this here. I got children.
You know what I mean?
Yeah?
For real.
Yeah? And I just sit down there and love this man. Everybody girl out to tell him fucking internally. Yeah? That you stand up there, why they outside there, this man, murder the little girl in there.
I telling you, Straight, my sister.
And then you call me every skirt and every fucking like every protesting and you call me talk about tongues and fucking this and that. People got feelings, yeah. People got feelings.
Telling you, boy. Straight. Yeah, my sister. Yeah, man.
You got collect one of the police one the street and they understand how people feel, boy.
It's real crazy. You see it? It's crazy. It's crazy. Thank you for calling, my sister. Let me see what going on with the rest of the callers. Them. Peace and love. Hold it, man. Hold it. Yeah, man. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from?
Morning, calling from Barbados.
All right, my Barbados people in the building. What's your take on this?
Yes, man. I've been following this story from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
And it is so hurtful. I just sit up coming every day and watch and see how the father and the mother felt. It hurt me to the core. It hurt me to the core. And we down here in Barbados just praying for the family, and continue to do the good work. Keep it up.
Man. Thank
Keep
you,
it up, brother.
All right, sis.
Okay,
One
thank
love.
you.
Definitely, man. We got to put the works in. We got to put the works in. We ain't making them joke. I tell them already. I am not spoiling them. Every minute I got to bring the information, I'ma bring the information. No joke. Yeah, man.
Guys, hold on a minute, hold on a minute. We're gonna put the phone for a little break and we see what's going on with the autopsy. Remember, the autopsy is today. So you guys could just give me a 2 minute. Let's see what's going on here, okay? Then we're gonna open the phone lines. Then we're gonna open the phone lines back in a few. We're gonna open the phone lines back in a few, guys. Just a minute, just in a few, guys, okay?
Yeah. No, this is different.
Let me take one more call. Let me take one more call. Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from?
Holding it back. This your assistant or?
It's my colleague.
Why you horse?
Okay, Chris Ward, thank you for the $2 segment. All right, what's your take on this one, brother? One love.
My take on it is that these people should get together as a person. I just want 1 minute and shut the country down. Third world trade terrorists. Shut the country down. That's all. And why are they getting any problem in Guyana? The first of the police station is still black man. Because black man got to kill black man for them. You're not seeing Kuli in the nets?
Real thing, no joke.
You don't see Kuli. Check in the hospital, maybe one Kuli man is still. Check where someone is performing, he's still black man. No Kuli. Look who killing the people there, black man. Because of that dog eatings. When they said, listen to me, you're going to be a commissioner. The man don't put on the emblem and the badge upside it down. Right away, you know he is mixed up. The man drink this sour down. He's going now, he drink this sour down. Thank you for a minute, brother.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You see me? Hold on, the people are trying to get this call. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Where you calling us from?
Just excuse me?
Where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Canada.
All right, sweetie. What's your take on this?
You know, I just cannot believe what's happening in my country. And you know the thing about it, when you think about this is an 11 years old child that they did this to. And as far as I'm concerned, that is a sacrifice for that Kudi government. That is a sacrifice for that Kudi government. And black people have to stand up. I am pleased to see the way the people are standing up. But I want to know, where are the people from Boston? Where are the people from Boston to stand up to this? We have to support these families. We have to support this family. This is a child. This is a child they did it to. And I never could believe they could do it. I couldn't believe this, that we living in this. I mean, I grew up in Guyana when they had that story with the Benfield story when they killed Lil Wati. And it's the same thing we have going on still in our country. That government has to get out. The people have to get that government out of power. That government is no good. And that United States that's supporting that government. So I don't know what that people talking, but this and United States supporting that government so they could get the oil. It's hurtful. It's very, very hurtful. And I was very pleased yesterday to see when aunt was being interviewed, and she said everything in detail. And then that Ali, what hell we name the president, when he go to stop her and talk, say he only want to talk to the father and the mother. How dare him? How dare him? But when they find that somebody could talk their mind, they don't want to listen to them. Those bitches. I want to know how long this is going to go on for. You lot stand up, man. I wish if I was in Guyana. I wish if I was in Guyana to stand up with you lot.
Yes, sister. Thanks a lot, my sister.
All right.
All right, sister. One love.
Okay,
definitely. Let me go into this. Let me hear what's going on with the medical. Let me hear what's going on here so far, baby. Once again, I want to say thanks to Chris Ward. Yeah, man. Thanks to the $2 donation. Definitely, guys, you could donate anything. Feel free to donate anything. Definitely, guys.
So I'm currently heading to the front gate where the protesters would have gathered so that persons may have a better understanding of the magnitude of the crowd and the amount of persons who would have come out in support of the family of 11-year-old Adrinna Young, who was found dead in a pool a few days ago at the Doubleday Hotel on the west side.
And you guys could donate by a super chat or a super sticker. No lines are out again. Hello, good afternoon. Good morning. Where you calling us from?
I'm calling from Maryland in the US.
Okay, sweetie. What's your update on this?
I'm very, very sad about this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I'm very, very sad about this. This government, if they're doing this means they've been killing Guyanese people for the longest. They've been killing you guys with the water, with the food, with the kind of education they're giving you guys, with the kind of housing they're giving you guys. They've been killing you guys for the longest. But to take this innocent 11-year-old child's life for ruthless, for devilish, let me tell you, I am true African. I'm from US, but I come from West Africa, Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
And this behavior must stop all over the world. It must stop. And I ask God, to give Adriana that 11 years she should live in this earth, to punish these people for the whole 11 years, the whole continent who's involved. And not only just stop in Guyana. That woman who says that she was next door when this was happening, her story does not add up. Her story does not add up. How can you tell me you was hearing noise outside? People screaming. You know Facebook. You couldn't, if you were scared, you could have easily post this on Facebook. And you telling me because you were scared for your family. Hell, it's going to come for your family too, because anybody who is involved with this, from the police, I saw your president yesterday talking to the family members. Let me tell you, I came to US and Guyanese family adopts me as an African. Norma Waterton adopts me, and she's from Guyana.
Okay.
And this, it's killing me. It's killing me. Hey? How can you tell me you as the president, you come to meet the family, you can't even take your glasses off and look at this family in their face to face? You wear your fucking shades, and I see you on the corner of your eyes, and you don't give a fuck.
sister. Yeah, my sister.
They
Straight.
needed fucking power. So they took out of all those kids, they took the most powerful one. But let me tell you, her soul would torture all of them. This right here, from the president must go down. He does not deserve to be the country president. We, the universe, must pray. If you say you are a child of God, so we are facing the governor, and we are praying God for mercy, to give us strength and voice, to give us power to walk, to speak, to fight this devil thing. And access as you fighting. Call your ancestor. Tell your grandmother to come on. Tell your grandfather to come on. Tell everybody to come on. Let's fight this battle. That fucking hotel must never be built. Nothing will ever be built. Them kids must be buried there. Nothing will ever be built. That fucking hotel manager, the fucking wife needs to be locked up. The fucking child needs to be. Everybody there. This is a generation curse. It's a generation behavior.
Something I'm doing wrong.
This shit in the community. Yeah? And you're not speaking up, that means that you are part of that fucking curse.
Yeah, man.
If you're not speaking up, I heard a guy talking about, let the Kuli be follow. Yo, let me tell you, this is not about Kuli. It's not about fucking black. This is about fucking human being. 11 years old. The second, fuck Kuli, fuck black.
Yeah, man. Could be anybody. It could be anybody's child. Yeah, man.
If you are white, you're going in. Every fucking color is going in. If you involved.
Straight.
So that's sell out. That sellout boy who had the fucking evil, stupid thing they worship with all that finger. My God is coming after them. Anyone who had that thing in their house.
Oh, shit. All right, friend. Thank you, man. Oh, shock. This is outside of the autopsy that is going on right now, guys. Everybody's waiting to hear what's going to be the verdict, what they're going to come up with, what are they going to see that happened to Adriana, you know what I mean? So you know what it is, you know how it goes already. Hello, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from Virginia in the United States.
Okay, sweetie. What's your take on this?
I have two things to say. First of all, let's just say that she did drown in the pool. Since when does a body that was drowned in a pool have bruises on the person's face and bruises on the person's arms? And why was there cotton wool in the person's nose if they drowned in the pool?
This is why he's saying how cotton wool meet in your nose.
Exactly. Secondly, we see where the mother cried until there was no more tears left. My heart goes out to both parents.
Straight
but
up.
if we stop to think what poor Adriana went through, how many times she must have cried for her parents? How many times she must have wished that one of them could have walked through that door? Oh, God. Pray to God for one
Every
of her
time I
parents
think about it,
to
my
walk
sister,
through
it
that
hurt.
door.
Wow.
We all have children. It could have been any one of us children.
Cruel, man.
That's all I have to say.
Just
Thank you very
imagine.
much for the work you're doing.
Because I was reading the thing earlier when the girl, when the manager said, oh, you know, the girl said, I want my mommy, oh. I'm telling you, by John knows, by
Knowing that there was nobody there who could help her. Could you imagine how
Cruel.
she felt? I mean, there was nobody there. But God sees and knows everything.
Yeah, man. This is
And I
why.
pray that justice will be done.
This is why it is judgment on them right now. Because them and all themselves, but he's saying, oh, crap, what really going on here? So, you know, all the time we used to get you, but where's this? It got to come to it gonna come days of the time don't longer than time is only longer than rope. when it need there's it. You feel. You think it can be all under the cover all the time? No, man.
Exactly.
No, man.
Whatever done in darkness
It's
will
gotta
come to light
light
one day.
Don't matter how long it take, it don't come.
Yeah.
I tell you, I vex you gone down, but if this was to be for expose them, all right, at
Yep.
least. Yeah, man, this is it for real. Yeah. Straight up, my
Uh,
sister. Thank you very much for calling in, man.
you too.
All
Thank you
right.
very much.
Yes, I father knows. So we going here, we're going on with this autopsy scene.
As we wait outside to see what's going on.
So the members of the media have set up shop and they are awaiting updates. So there will be live updates coming to you guys as soon as we get them.
I don't even know if the man reach us yet. Or he reach. We get going to see the get to what autopsy.
I don't work nearby.
Come on, chat. You guys could donate by purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. Gotta shout out to my boy, Chris Ward, man. Thank you for the $3 donation, guys. You guys could donate by definitely purchasing a super sticker or a super chat. So right now we're waiting patiently for the autopsy definitely to see what's going to be going on. Definitely, guys. So y'all stay tuned with us. We're not going nowhere. Even if we time up on the app or the program that we're going to definitely be forced to start over the line. Not now. That's when we reach the time limit. 5 hours is the time limit. So, you guys know what's going on. 5 hours is the time limit. So, you don't know how the thing go. No lingo. And we check out the next news source. I news. Anything they're live still or not? Oh, they're not. They were. All right. Let's go back to Kite Shore. Shout out to everybody check in, man. Y'all guys know what's up, man. Join the You guys could join the membership, man. Join the membership. That's a $2 a month. Or you guys could definitely donate a super chat or a super sticker. Definitely, guys. All right. You know what's up over here, man. The donation is a must.
Here we have executive member of the Alliance for Change, Miss Laura George, and she has now joined the other protesters in solidarity with Young's family. So we are now back outside. Some persons would have sought shelter from the sun. And I'm just going to take you guys a little further up the road to get a quick update on the situation we just witnessed with the blocking of the roadway. Situation on the ground. As you guys can see, the roadways, it's still blocked.
Phone line still blazing. Hello, good morning. Where you calling us from? Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Welcome down to Let's Start the Thing, Stevie. Where you calling us from?
Hey, how you doing, man? I'm calling from Brooklyn.
Yeah, man. What's your take on this?
My take on this, I have a question to ask, right? Because I'm familiar with this, the Guyanese critic,
him and his movements and stuff. So I see that he was granted access to the premises. So I'm gonna ask you a question to see if you could help me out with this. Why was he granted access to the building to show, like, why? What?
I don't know why he was granted access, but obviously, the idea that I think I got is that after people was searching, you know what I mean, even if nobody didn't get in and he get in, you know, critics is a man. He links with the government, so obviously he's gonna pull two string, and he gonna get for reaching there. So
Gotcha.
I think he get the opportunity to go and do it because he went feeling that, he's serving some kind of thing and letting them see that, this child ain't there in here. So he not even know what he went down. Can't remember now, it's still the next morning she got found. So the night when he there in there now, he was like, you could see clearly, no, this child is not in the pool. So ting. He was like on their side. I got the feeling trying to let the family know where you know what I mean, where your child in the haze is either she gone with the vehicle or whatever that the police tell them. But he never know it would be like this. This is all me take with it, with he being there.
Okay, so let me be I want to be devil's advocate for a minute. And I want the people them to focus. I want the people them to focus on this also. Now, I think if they give him access, you talking about pulling strings and all that. They give him access.
Let me hear
but
you.
They didn't give access to a search group or crew. You understand? Think about it. Right. So if he get access at a specific time, is to alert the public, like, everything is safe and you could go home. Right. Everything is as the police them saying, right?
Right.
I want people to look at every aspect of this. So he goes in there. There's nobody here. And I think, I should go home and relax and let the police deal with this. Right. That did not work. So people are saying, Guyanese, but I think if he get paid to go and I'm saying if he was paid to go and give, go and show the people them the whatever, and he did point out there's camera there. So I don't know why those cameras were not working. Why the ones that he points to.
Real thing.
Because listen to it, I watched it a few times, and I said, because you can't rule out anybody, right? If he getting granted access to make the family feel comfortable, right? Just imagine they had fell for that and they had and they left the premises, right? The people that committed the crime, right, would have given him a round of applause. He got paid out. Okay, you did your job. You make the people leave. You make the crowd leave. Now we could get rid of this body and stuff, right? I'm saying get rid of the body because the body was found right there.
Right.
So people, all right? So I want people to look over there, right? Look over there. I know they keep saying, critic video did a good, but that video was, I think, right? Because you give your side, so I'm going to give my side.
You know what you're saying.
So people, please think, because remember, the other day I'm watching, he having an interview with a young lady accusing somebody of rape, and all of a sudden they couldn't follow through. So if you could go to that extent to bring somebody, to accuse somebody, to put somebody under the jail, why would we should be going based on your repetition? Look at the repetition of the person that was involved in trying to make the crowd leave the premises, right? Okay.
It add up, yeah, man.
So Alerto, Scrapes, I want you to listen to me, because the police is not going to do anything, right? You understand? So somebody needs to squeeze out the juice out of that orange so you can see what seeds inside of it,
That's
all right?
it, for real, brother.
So people, open your eyes some more, but big up to the people again for their actions. And I can't stop thinking about how to big up the people of Guyana. How they did such a great job. All right. Thanks to the people them. But that part of it, and I want you to let this echo, right? Because if people are innocent, they're gonna be innocent. But it needs to echo so people could not look past that.
So I would just like your comments and your thoughts on the way
All right, my brother. Respect. Thanks for coming.
Woman. And big up to the show. Continue. The super chat and the thing is there, right?
Yes, it's right there, my brother.
The cash app is there, right?
Yeah, everything running on the stream, the cash app running on the stream, and the super chat. You just have to hit the dollar sign with it right by the comment section of your phone, and the super
Yes.
chat gonna pop up.
Okay, so
Respect.
people, please go support the super chat,
Yeah,
support the cash app, because remember, right, on this show right here, because my brother is a good guy. You understand?
Man, straight.
My brother is a good guy. All right, so support this, let it go out. My brother will do whatever he has to do, right, with any kind of monies that come in to support this movement towards that. I know how he do already, right?
All right, my brother. Respect.
Big up yourself.
All time. Yeah, guys, let's check out this here now.
I'm calling for everyone, as I said, done with the lies, we demand truth, and done with the corruption. And as long as there's no justice, there will be no peace.
Thank you, ma'am. So we are now headed back inside to the area with the morgue to get further updates, to see if any further updates were provided since we would have left to go outside to give a quick update on what was happening out on the streets. A lot of the hospital staff, the staff of the GPHC would have taken to the stairs as they're also anxiously waiting the results and further updates on the autopsy.
like up the live, guys. Like up the live. Share the live. You know what it is. We on Twitch, we on Kick, and we on YouTube. Definitely this beautiful Monday morning. It's 11:40 in Atlanta, Georgia. I don't know what it is. And shit, it's a nice weather outside. We inside. Please like up the live, guys. And like I said, man, you guys could definitely drop something in the Cash App. You guys could definitely drop something on the super chat or the super sticker. Definitely, all right, guys. All right, well, the live end there for now. We did until they get further notice with what's really going on. You know what I mean? Yeah. I know they can't do live all the time. They got to cut charge of them phone until they hear what's going on. You know. Yeah, we scoring the ground. We scoring the ground all day today. We on the ground. So even when we gone and come again, we coming again. We on the ground. Shout out to everybody. Now this is a poem that we're gonna run from a beautiful a beautiful young baby girl. This poem goes out to Adriana. You know? But I'm telling you, everybody feeling it right now. No joke. Take a listen to this, guys. This touched me. This here touched me. Take a listen.
Good afternoon, guys. My name is Farzana Hussein, and I attend Lebanon International Primary School. I will be saying a poem for my beautiful sister, Adriana Young. My life is full of energy. My life is full of joy. My life is full of hope. I went to explore the smile of childhood, the laugh of rain and the sunshine. But my life was taken away. They stole my dream, one which I will never be able to complete. But listen up, you may silence my voice, but my blood is on your hand. In hurt and pain, you took my life away. My murder will not go in vain, but your name will be remembered as the girl who went to the pool and never returned. Justice for my beautiful sister Adriana Young. Thank you, and for Adriana's parents, my condolences to you and your family. And I just want to say, I feel really bad, and your daughter will always be remembered, and she will be remembered in our memories, and she's a brave girl. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I telling you, eh? Beautiful little girl, eh? So you know that poem definitely. Like I said, guys, we're gonna keep you abreast. We ain't going no way. We not go no way. We not go no way. You understand? We ain't going no way. We're gonna hear from some persons of what they gotta say about the whole situation. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. Let me hear from some people with what they have to say about this situation here, guys. As we in the mix, you know what's up. Mm-hmm.
Good night, everyone on social media. I am making this video to reach the president and the vice president. My heart pleaded blood for a little 11-year-old. Sorry, firstly, I must say my condolences to the family of Young, the little girl that went to Doubleday Hotel and met with her tragedy. It's shame, Mr. President. It's a big blot in our face. Maybe the truth comes out now. For years that we are crying. Look at that family mourning it where it goes. Those officers of our country should be stripped and throwing the protesters to stones to death. We need Mr. Higgins out. I would tell you that He was Region 6 commander, and I went to him for a circumstances and put me out the room. And when he put me out, I was like, put my ears next to the door. And he was telling me in police what to do and what not to do. And when I raised my head, when I get back in his room, he took out, has a picture there with the president. That's a snake in our country. We don't need them. I shame that PPP is going to wipe out. They're not going to hold no place no more for election. If it wasn't for Mohammed, the little hopes that we had for the PPP, it's all gone. It's all gone. The only person that's speaking the truth is Mr. Barajagdew. He is the only man face PPP supporter like me got to watch now. But we fear, we don't trust no police officers. None. Mr. Clement Rowe, he was in the first play. These people them need to go and kick door if they want plenty money. And leave our citizens' life alone. Use our president and you to speak up, strip them, and give to the supporters of those people to stone to death. That kind of law we need. Earlier in our country, early age when President has a legacy. President Jagan was in this country and you get a complaint and go to command and the police can knock off right away. Look how much blood and shame how you bring to this country. Police officers involved. One of your police officers said, thank you, Jesus, and you tell her he feels so Jesus asleep. Jesus not sleep. Jesus listen to people and cry. How many lives taken in that hotel? We need answers. We need answers. I am going to support that parents and that family. And listen to me, Mr. President. We don't need Mr. Hickins there. I am a citizen. I have all right to speak. We don't need that commissioner. OPR needs to fix. And our officer needs to fix. We need a new law in this country with police officers with complaints. If police payment salary not good for them, let them go cut cane. Let them go and work and come to a point now they must sell out every picnic life. They must sell them life and they must abide with dirtiness. Shame and blood on PPP government. Shame on me myself because me a PPP supporter. Me shame over your government. Me shame. And I get off the tax and Mohammed I help people. He proved now say a poor people government. If them people and I get support from some way, them case been gone clear and them wife been gone, them pick them.
Hey, well, I'll tell you one thing what I like about she. Hey, what I like about she real. She's not them fake Indian woman. Aside me, she real. She said, me not ashamed. Because I is a PPP supporter. This is why, you understand? That's why I'm telling you guys. This is this murder, I'm not gonna tell no lie. This murder of this young child, yo, I know right now they cloaking, they saying to themselves, yo, what we do by? Why we didn't pick somebody else or something? Right now, people speeding like gone by. What really we look for do? Or why we didn't get somebody else? Them ain't know this would have happened. Yes, a life had to get taken for they get exposed. We are very sorry for that, but it got to happen. We are very sorry for that, but it has to happen. If this or it got to happen, this or it got to happen. We didn't want it to happen like that. I glad if them they kick down the door right there and then they would have find the girl despite whether even if she would have be unconscious or whether she would have still catches herself for the like today in the hospital. You understand? By now she would have be feel like stronger. But they was inside of there even though like the caller said critics come, critics do thing, examine the place wherever is it. He not thinking the girl wasn't even there. But all the time the girl was there. But they got the girl up on a lockdown or chokehold. You understand? Nobody wasn't for them. There the police alone right away because if y'all can remember the statement that I read out, whereby it states in states of emergency like this, when it comes to missing person, whether it's a child or an elderly, the Guyana police force has to act swift and immediately. Y'all don't play with this thing. You understand? Don't play with this thing. We's got receipts. All the time we's got receipts. Y'all know though. We's got receipts. And we could definitely lay out receipts. It's like me show me. It's like, man, let me show you something. It's like, man, let's start the things TV. Over here, so this is why I name me channel Let's Talk the Things. Cause you know why? I is not a mute. Me? Mm-mm. But at the end of the day, I know when for talk and when not for talk. But you see, when it comes to equal rights and justice, I defend the. Me defending no political party. Me defending no race, no racial party. Me supporting nothing that is negative. Me supporting nothing that is demonic or satanic. I am not defending that. I defending equal rights and justice, and there is standing by the people and being truthful. You understand? Before we go into the caller, somebody call in just now. Hold on. I want y'all to hear this.
Press release order from the Office of the Commissioner. Police Headquarters, Eve Leary, Georgetown, Guyana Tel, 59222624878. Press release order from the Office of the Commissioner of Police on the implementation of the standard operating procedure for handling reports of missing children and persons. The Guyana
I want y'all to listen, right? This is something whereby you know every police station, they got certain rules and regulations that they gotta follow. So this is from the Office of the Commissioner. A release from the Office of the Commissioner of Police on the implication of the standard operation. You understand? Produced for handling reports of missing children and person. So this is what them is got to do when it comes to missing children and person, right? So once again, listen.
The Guyana Police Force remains unwavering in its commitment to the protection and welfare of all citizens, with special emphasis on our most vulnerable groups. In this regard, the GPF has outlined procedures for the effective handling of reports involving missing children and persons. These procedures ensure a standardized and coordinated response across all divisions, police stations, outposts, and the Missing Children Persons Unit, MCPU. It mandates that all reports be treated with the highest level of seriousness, sensitivity, and professionalism, in keeping with best practices and the human rights framework. Among the key provisions of the SOP are the following. Immediate response. All missing person reports must be acted upon without delay. There is no mandatory...
Hold it there. You hear that? Must act upon no delay. This simply means soon as them call, the police then was to come and start lock down the place. That didn't happen. That did not happen. The officers them came, dragged the foot. Business was still going on as usual. Why is the picnic? Yes, the young girl was still there. You understand? It's simple. I'm telling you guys, this is what it's saying. This is what they're supposed to act on that they didn't act on. Because why? Them and the people them is friend. So when they reach there, They don't hear well ever going on, but we just think ritual, but who's gone by this thing end up getting out of hand. We know how it get out of hand. We know what to do. You know what I mean? How could you help we? Alright, ever going on where you don't know you got I gotta take a pay. I take a how much? Alright, give me 50 million of food. Oh, scrap this too much, alright. Alright, give me 11 million. Give me 10, 11 million. Alright, good work with though. Alright, here we go. Now we gotta find some way for put this girl back in the pool or whatever. Because we don't see what's going on and whatever is the case. Even before Thursday, if they really did take prime action with searching that place entirely, like lock it down, forensic report, nobody come in, nobody go out. Whoever there ended up staying there, we search it tightly, we get the dogs, we get everything. Why the dogs take so long? Why the dogs take so long for thing for come cross? I don't know. Why the dog them take so long to come? The sniffer dogs them. Why?
Last. I get mercy. Mr. Ali, you don't have mercy for you, man. Look at those people cry. I am a parent of 3 children. I am a mother and 2 grandchildren. Look what the life come to in this country.
A family. I'm sorry for her. I am crying for her. I have a granddaughter just 14 years of age. When that story happened, I see my granddaughter in front of me. Wow. I imagine being that person there, you know. I would have done worse than that, honestly. But let me tell you again, bucket I go well every day, one day, bottom go drop out. And Adriana's life gone. Yes, we accept that her life has been taken. But I am so proud and happy for the amount of skin up that is going on there right now.
Yeah, man.
Because it's skinning up everything that went wrong in this country. It has been years it has been going on. I have lost my only brother in the Barbados massacre. And that also has a take on it. You see, they said we get justice, but I am not satisfied. It's no justice as far as I'm concerned. My only brother I have lost in the Barbados massacre, and I can tell you, you know, it is very hard.
Yeah, my sister, I know it go, yeah?
But Adriana is a child of God.
Yeah, man.
She is a child of God, and they touched the wrong child.
Them touch the wrong child.
Yeah.
No joke. Right,
I told
sister,
my daughter
yeah,
before they find her body, I told my daughter, she is dead. But there will be fire in 11 days. I'm sure and my love is with our family.
Telling you. Thank you, my sister, for calling in, eh?
Yeah, my brother.
Respect our manners, man. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, this is crazy. Now, we see they got some protests going on. Like, the protest is getting very tense. You know, let's take you over to, you know what I mean? Let's take you over here. Let's get it.
This autopsy that is being performed today on.
Morning to you, brother. I'm calling you from Salisbury, Maryland, but I'm from Guyana, South America.
Yeah, my sister. What's your take on this?
Poor people don't have a voice in Guyana. You know how much thing does happen to poor people, and we don't get no justice. No justice we don't get. This is hard for everybody because you know why? I am a mother of 4 and I have 3 grandkids.
You know, and this is hard. This is hard for everybody.
Straight, sis.
You know, we need justice. We need justice. You know how much body life going, and we don't get no voice. I'm telling you, Guyanese don't have voice, especially the poor people. We don't have no voice. When you go to make a report at the station, if you good looking, the police want to sleep with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all
Just to
about
help you.
money, and the president needs to get rid of all of them. You know, this is hard. This is hard for the man and his wife. You know?
Oh, man. No, I could feel it. I could feel the pain in you, girl.
It is. And all we Guyanese supposed to stand as one. You know, burning down building and stuff, it won't help. We got to stand up as one, you know, and fight for this little girl life, because it could have happened to any one of us loved ones.
Real thing, you know. No
you
jokes.
Know, but poor people don't have voice. I told my husband, I said, poor people don't have voice back home.
Don't got no voice.
No voice we don't have, because when you go to the station for make a report, you gotta get taxi money and plus bribe for carry these police. You know, they never have vehicle. You gotta pay taxi for took them there, and plus you gotta give them a money. It's all about money. People life don't value nothing back home.
You're crazy.
It's sad. It's sad. It is sad. But I pray and ask God for this family get justice. We can get justice from God, but we need answer.
Yeah, man. Well, today definitely we can see we're gonna be this outcome of this autopsy that they're doing. If this could bring a closure or a justice to the family, you know what I mean? Let me see what's gonna happen. But you hold tight, man, and stay safe. Okay, my sister?
You too, my brother, and thank you for keeping up the good work.
All the time, sister. One love. Yeah, man. Definitely crazy. I feel everybody pain. Yeah, man. What's up, baby?
But this God don't sleep. He don't sleep, and the wicked shall pay. And the man pay, the man roll. And it can be fire and brimstones when the wicked ones they kill you. God can take this for us, and he can take it in hand. But not tell you, she can rest in peace. She have to rest in peace, and God knows it. And I stand by my supervisor. I stand by, she don't hope that she get this justice that she deserves. I hope she get it.
Hearing out here today from protesters who are assembled.
There's my little butterfly here, so guys. You should dress up. You want to live with Dada? We fighting for justice?
Right?
We fighting with justice, right?
In Thomas Street, Georgetown.
Oh my God, bless you.
Calling for justice for 11-year-old Adrinna Young, who tragically lost her life under mysterious circumstances last week.
Children alone.
As one would expect, we have members of the Guyana.
What's this?
As you can hear, chants and calls for justice coming from Thomas Street, from the intersection rather of Thomas Street and Middle Street in Georgetown, where protesters have assembled calling for justice for 11-year-old Adrinna Young, who lost her life last week under mysterious circumstances at the Doubleday Hotel in Tushen, East Bank, Essequibo. Of course, we have members of the Guyana police forces you would expect on the scene, but not much for the officers to do at the moment, since there haven't been any acts of aggression here outside the Georgetown Public Hospital this morning.
Big running about this spring on him.
Yeah, be quiet!
I'm going inside.
Excuse me.
I'm an organization. Just as right as a reporter, and you're keeping me out here. You understand?
Quinello. Alright, so here we have the protesters.
12:30 or something like that is when we gonna know what's going on.
Action the autopsy on Adrinna Young will begin at 12:30 p.m.
It will begin at 12:30. Okay, guys. Hey, don't. You want? Are you dribble? So now it's actually 12 o'clock. Or let me say 9 past 12. So we got a few more minutes.
I look at the reception that a Guyana police
People them out of control right now. They got to calm down and wait until we get to see what's going on and stop with this stupidness with the going on with. You know what I mean? So we even do. I got to do just no even done here, so man, I can show you thing. But don't worry, not keep I never do a live machine. She won't do no. Put on that TV.
So what you're seeing on your screen right now is social media personality Fata. She's dressed in the one shoulder top here, begging protesters on the other side of the gate at the Georgetown Public Hospital Corporation to simmer down, to cool down. Some reasoning happening here between the protesters outside of the Middle Street gate at the Georgetown Public Hospital Corporation.
Don't let no fucking get there! Cool down! Open back! Now focus on me, man! No, I'm not giving no explanation! Nobody out there get listen, nobody!
All we want justice, but we cannot be outside keeping nice as we disrupting the
Justice.
from who we do this. We gotta focus. Because we all want justice. I need justice. There's a space I don't be in, but we need justice. You hear? We can't let it back on the trade. No, we cannot keep I know we can have a peaceful protest, but we can't keep nice justice. People, come on, all we are mourning. Let doctors do their work. Now, come on.
One girl. What's wrong with this life? What going on? What going on here, so? Just a minute, guys. It looked like they got a little, you know what I mean? Little. Yeah. Don't know.
So here we can see Adriana. So just a reminder that iNews is coming to you live from Middle Street, Georgetown at the Georgetown Public Hospital Corporation, where the autopsy for 11-year-old Adrinna Young is being conducted today. Of course, as one would expect, protesters have gathered outside of the hospital awaiting the results of that postmortem examination. However, the doctor that is representing the family, Dr. McLaughlin, has advised that the postmortem will begin at 12:30 p.m., roughly about 12 minutes from now. And while regular autopsies as such can take about a half an hour, given the fact that the group of doctors will be conducting a forensic autopsy, it will be more in-depth. It will be more meticulous than a regular autopsy. Given the fact that that is what will happen here at the Georgetown Public Hospital, this postmortem can take up to 4 hours. Not necessarily it will take 4 hours, but it can take up to 4 hours. Of course, the minimum being half an hour for a regular autopsy. But of course, this is not going to be just a regular autopsy being performed here at the Georgetown Public Hospital Corporation. So some sort of calm returning to Middle Street here, where protesters had just rushed the Middle Street entrance of the Georgetown Public Hospital Corporation. It is important to note that the reason why those protesters had rushed the gate is because Adrinna Young's father had attempted to exit the hospital. No confirmation where he was going. Of course, he's an individual, you can't really read minds. But he had attempted to exit the gate, and upon seeing Adrinna Young's father, the protesters rushed the gate, most likely in hopes or thinking, presuming that there would be some sort of an update given to them on the autopsy. So for those who are, I would say, confused at this point or are just joining us, the autopsy is beginning at 12:30. What happened earlier this morning between the group of doctors is that they met, they had their discussions, they had to review video footage of Adriana Young's body as it was taken out of the pool, which many, I'm sure the entire country at this point and the wider Caribbean region, the wider world have seen. When her body was taken out of the pool, they paid attention to the marks, the discoloration on her body, because all those things will be important to getting a result in this post-mortem examination that is being conducted here today. So that's what the doctors were doing this morning. Of course, earlier, full body CT scan was conducted at the Balwan Singh Hospital, which is just about a corner away from the Georgetown Public Hospital. A full body CT scan was conducted there, and yes, the findings of that scan will lend to the determination of the postmortem that is going to be conducted beginning at 12:30. So the scan was earlier this morning, then they brought the body over to the Georgetown Public Hospital for the postmortem that is being conducted here. The doctors met, they had their discussions, they decided on a way forward how they will go about the postmortem, and then that postmortem will begin at 12:30.
Hey, what else, everybody? You know the live is going on. That's those persons that is doing the live as they start that videos, okay? And then there's 12:23.
Subscribe to the channel, guys, if you haven't subscribed as yet. Be a part of Let's Start the Things TV YouTube channel. Come on, guys. We're trying to build the channel. We're trying to reach the highest heights of the highest heights, guys. This is what we do, and we do this with the love of our hearts for the people of our country. So if you're not a part of the YouTube channel, please smash that subscribe button for me, please, guys. Also, do remember to you could donate anything, and I want to say donate, guys. You know, you could donate by the super chat, super sticker, or you could cash up donations, all right?
In just a few minutes. So for now, iNews will take a break.
Alright. It look like we get a little problem there. Let them people out until 11:30. Seems like it's though. Or is that a battery run out? You know what I mean, guys? Shout out to everybody that definitely check in. Damn.
Cheers. Yeah, alright, be like though. I want to marry you then. Even though, guys, that is your strap. Next time, you come down something like this over here.
Stop. Oh, this live end too? Yes, this is. Let me jump into some calls. Hello, good afternoon. Where you calling us from? Shit. Lost that one there. All right, guys. See, we're gonna go and take a lunch break, and we're gonna be back here this afternoon with more update with the post Martin, cause I've been here since 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Jesus Christ, a full 5-hour show going into 6 hours. I'm giving you guys, so you know the code, all right? Thanks to everybody definitely checking in. I'm gonna try come live in a few when we get any more information, because I'm trying to check and see if anything I just said moment here, guys. But you guys know what's up, alright? Stay safe, stay blessed. Definitely we're gonna come with more information as soon as anything we get going on. You understand? Yeah. Peace and love. I'm going to eat some lunch, and then you don't know we're gonna get back into it. Cause them said 12:30 is when the autopsy is gonna start. So I don't know how long autopsy is take, but we there on the ground. So peace and love. Thanks to everybody that definitely checked in. We gonna notice, once again, thanks to Clark. Thanks to Clark. Or should we say Chris Ward, sorry. Thanks to Chris Ward. Yeah, man, thanks to Chris Ward for the $3 contribution, the $3 donation. Thanks to you, you know what I mean? And we're looking forward for more, excuse me, daughter. We're looking forward for more donation from you guys. You know how it goes. Like I said, we're going to be back here soon as the autopsy is over, because everybody waiting for hear what going down, what going to happen, where's the situation. You understand? But I'm going to take a lunch break, change, and come again. Right? So peace and love to you guys. We out. See y'all.